I still hear thunder. Hello. I was gonna go ahead and jump at the call. Okay, let me get my thing set up. I'm gonna do, let's see. Whoop. Okay. I'm gonna have my own stream on my phone. And I'm gonna have the Team Liquid stream on my drawing tablet. Don't know what is that because I haven't been on her ever since I started to subclass? Huh. Okay, let's see here. What are we looking at? Easy, easy. Okay, yeah, that explains it. Because Mom wanted to do fungal, but they did it by themselves. Wow, I mean, like, you guys can't see it, but I've got like four monitors going on here. You know, one with ESO, two, like one with OBS, one with Twitch showing my stream, and then one with Twitch showing Team Liquid's stream.
Oh, there you are. I have been.
Hey, it looks so well polished. I guess maybe because I've been looking at my tiny phone all day to watch Team Liquid, so looking at like a large tablet is very different. I was gonna say this is like, oh, it's the first time I've been streaming since Q3. That is untrue. I was live on Tuesday. It was like an hour and a half. Where's the jewelry table? Oh, here it is. I was gonna say, where's the jewelry table around here? Sorry, what was it? 7 more? Hold on, I got a text. I have like a zillion tabs. Wrong one. Alright, now I'm gonna put the straw into my drink. She was asking if I turned the oven off, and I said yes. I recall turning it off twice. It's like that thing you get when you're doing a save. Alright, my straw is now in my drink, which I got a very gigantic drink. I got the largest one they have. It's only like... It's like 40 cents more. So... Not bad. Wait, did I not do all these? There we go. I'm gonna make a note. Lighting furnishings, and it's probably got to be a group item. I'm tired of this endeavor, like really tired of this endeavor. But I'm on my tank. Do I want to risk that? Dr. Deadbones. I wonder what class he is. Well, we can do the light furnishing endeavor pretty easily. I really wish I had, like, the, what is it, like, there's, like, really cool recalls in the Cron crates. Very, like, you know, dragon-y, obviously, because it's Akatosh and Alduin. So, yeah. I think that would really fit my Dragon Knight. Okay, now light furnishings, I'm just going to assume pretty easy to understand, right? There you go. Lighting furnishings. I mean, I could try to queue for a random normal, but I'm scared out of my mind. It's so funny how no, I didn't tell you. I didn't tell you when I was because I told you. I said 11:30 p.m. At least I think I told you 11:30 p.m. I'm pretty sure I did. Wait. Oh, never mind. Sorry. I'm watching the world first and I saw the health bar and I was like, oh my god, they're gonna kill it. They're on phase 1. Yeah. I was like, holy shit. Oh, I'm in the call, by the way. Ahem. Hi, Leaf. It is me. I also should have probably told you, but I didn't make a post about it. But I also had a stream on Tuesday. But no one really showed up because I didn't let anyone know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They counted it as a link. Oh no. Uh-oh. That's just a warning. Twitch.tv does count as a link, I believe. And that probably just goes to the homepage, I would assume. Yes, it does. So it is technically a link. Sorry. You know, this is around the time when I would say, like, it's been a long week. It really hasn't, to be honest. I broke your concentration. How did I do that? Anyway, basically, I'm just waiting for Craze, and we're probably gonna see if we can get a group dungeon done. I might even try to tank it, but I am very nervous. Your introduction into Jasmine ruined. Oh, you did say no way it's weather. That I'll count that as your introduction, and that was fine. The link afterwards, though, after your introduction, was ruined. So. My Argonian post day, Argonian day post went pretty decently, I guess. Now, I didn't come up with the date for Argonian Day. I didn't make it up. I found it, but it was very, very, very low-key, and I thought, well, I've got a lot of eyes on me, so I'm gonna advertise it a lot more. So I always post about it every year, you know, to kind of spread the word around. However, originally it was just called Argonian Day, and I thought, it's like, okay, that's a good name, but I was like, there needs to be a catchy name. So I was running through things, and I was like, well, if it was the first, it would be easier. But it is in August, and so I was like, well, how about August? That's a fun name. It's a fun pun. So I started using that. You'll try hard next time. The site can I go unanswered? You're onto you, Nightbot. Nightbot has protected me plenty of times. I'm sorry, but I need Nightbot. It was fun. Crazy, are you still here? Well, I'll just go for a walk then. Because I'm scared that if I, like, queue for a dungeon, she's gonna show up and I'm gonna be like, well, shit, I'm mid-dungeon. Oh, hi. There you are. Hold on, where's my, you know what, let's go to my training dummy. Hello.
Wow.
I gotta remember my tank skills.
Yes, the big tankin'.
I always completely forget, like, I can never remember all of my character's skills. Like, all of my ults, I always need a second to remember them.
Well, yeah, that's normal.
That was it.
Like, you think I'm bad with, like, ESO alt characters? You should see me on World of Warcraft and all the bajillion alts I have on there.
Well, and also, apparently, the amount of, like, abilities you can have on your hotbar is immense. And then per character, that must be crazy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That takes me, like, an actual, like, couple of minutes to reorient myself, usually.
Every day should be Argonian Day. or as Lehman Tuttle said, every DLC, if he had his way, every DLC would be an Argonian DLC. I wish he could have worked on this one, but meaning Solstice. Why do I mute myself?
I was just gonna say, you know I'm listening to your stream, right? I can hear you.
It's like, why do I do that? It's supposed to be, I guess it's because it's just like my reflexes, mom and dad. So. Okay. That's healing. It's a damage boost for the group. That's shield. What's this? That's keeping ads still. I don't know what that is. Oh my god, what was that? What the hell is that? Okay, with more armor. Damage boost is the same on this bar, so it's healing. And inner fire, I guess. Okay, that's just for. I guess that's.
Which ability are you not sure about?
I guess I don't remember Inhale looking. Did they change how Inhale looks, or am I crazy?
It might be because you don't have the morph.
I can morph it, yeah, but oh wait, no. Oh no, I'm getting Inhale and Fiery Breath mixed up. Inhale is okay. What is Inhale on? Oh, it's a Draconic power. Okay. Huh. I don't remember the skill at all. It's crazy. Okay, well, a group dungeon needs to be done for the Endeavors.
Woo!
I'm on a tank so that we would get an instant queue, but
That means I can heal.
yeah, you're gonna need to do a lot of it. You should check out this raid that they're doing, because it is colorful. I cannot believe everything that is going on.
Like I was telling you, some people have their stuff set to macro, so it's a little easier to manage.
I do like macros.
Also, this cookie slaps.
It sounds like it. I have an entire plate of pizza rolls, topped with a small chicken sandwich from Sonic and a massive drink from Sonic. I got their largest size.
I have cookies, and I have a sandwich in the fridge that I forgot to grab.
You're eating the cookies before the sandwich?
Yeah, I sometimes do that. It's like a little pack of cookies, so sometimes I'll eat a little, like 1 or 2 cookies before.
Okay.
And then eat the sandwich, and then have like another cookie afterwards.
Call it the cookie sandwich. Leaf has a giant energy drink for writing.
Ah, that's good. Just be careful with energy drinks, man.
Honestly, personally, whenever I'm doing writing, I use the pencil. or a keyboard. But a monster or a giant energy drink works, I guess. Is it a Monster or a Red Bull?
Is it a C4?
I used to think that Red Bull was alcohol, like for the longest time.
No, you're thinking of like Four Locos.
Honestly, I forgot that brand even existed, so probably not. I don't know.
Well, like, if I remember right, Four Locos were the ones that were like alcohol and energy drink mixed together.
Oh. Yeah, maybe I thought that's what it was, but even though I don't really know what a... Like, Four Loko, like, if you asked me to think of energy drink companies off the top of my head, I would not have come up with that.
Right, well, it's not... It used to be a popular one-ish. But it's not as popular anymore.
My first thought is Monster because my name is Kyle, and that just kind of comes with the name.
Are you sure? I don't think that comes with the name Kyle. I don't think once you're born and they name you Kyle, you get your own monster.
Just look it up.
Drink.
Like, I was born with one in my hand, but I've never drunk a single one. But yet, Leaf has found the tallest can of Monster Rehab. What's a Monster Rehab?
I think that's a type.
It's an interesting name for an energy drink.
Yeah, because if you drink too many, they send you to rehab.
Yeah, alright, like what? Anyway. Oh, it's Monster Energy mixed with tea?
That sounds weird, I'm not even gonna lie.
It's their tea brand. For all the British Kyles out there.
The British Kyles, yes. Can't forget the Brits.
I'm so scared to queue for a dungeon.
I mean, you can ask in one of your guilds if anyone who's a lower level would like to do a daily dungeon.
Well, I mean, they don't have to be lower level. If I'm like with people that I trust, I'll toss myself into a normal DLC. So I don't need them to be like base game level. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not used to asking people to do a random normal.
Well, I'm sure it'll be okay. I will keep you alive as best I can.
No, Leaf, I do not bleed Monster Energy.
That would be concerning if you did.
Imagine, like, the most disappointed vampire in the world, unless he's a gamer.
A game.
He's like, holy shit, are there more of you?
Yeah.
Okay, I got somebody. I don't recognize the username. Oh, hold on. I think they're a new member to the UESP. Yeah, I think we just got them like last week or something. So that is one. It is still like, I cannot believe how chilly it is. I mean, it's because, like, it's chillier than it used to be, I think, at night. And by that I mean 83 degrees. And so we have, like, the air conditioner, I think, on blast. I'm, like, in my robe again.
Wait, you're telling me it's 83 degrees?
Yeah.
And you say that's cold?
It's cooler than it was, I think. It's been pretty warm.
Oh my lord.
Not like ultra warm. It's been a pretty mild summer, and we got lots of pretty clouds for shade, but the humidity especially really ranks up the heat. Give Asterion or fend the zoomies with one bite. I'd let Fenorian bite me. I don't think I would let Asterion bite me. He tried to bite.
Why?
He tried to bite Jared, and I don't know if anyone was here to watch what happened when that happened.
You could tell us.
Cliffhanger. So yeah, we were playing Baldur's Gate. This was like 2 years ago because we're like doing the same campaign that we were doing 2 years ago. We've been doing the same one, and so a couple years ago, near the beginning of our campaign, Asterion sneaked up to Jared while he was sleeping. Jared's playing a tiefling bard, and this is like a famous cutscene because I think it always happens to someone. He gets up close and he's about to just, feed, and Jared wakes up, and they have a kerfuffle. There is an option in the game where it says you can talk to Asterion or you could attack him. It turns out that attack did not mean like lash out for a more cutscene. Attack meant literally just straight up kill him on the spot.
Yep.
And
that's what you guys did?
And we didn't know that. We did not know that. Jared just killed him on the spot. And we were all just completely... Well, most of us were completely baffled. Jared was, I was, Michaela especially was, because Michaela likes Asterion. And Steven wasn't. Steven was like, kill him, like this evil devil on Jared's shoulder. And so yeah, that's what I'm... So we were discussing for like a really long time, should we reload? And stuff like that. But I had this... I was like really anti-reload for like the whole campaign. But I was thinking, like, even I was open to reloading at that point. Because I was like, that's just not fair. I don't think the game should be, like, attack him and then, like, it should say kill or something. It just doesn't seem
it
fair.
Should be a little more clear.
Yeah. So I was like, at that point, even I, who was, like, super go back and redo any scenario, I was like, let's just go back. Steven was like, no, let's not do that. And eventually we decided just not to go back, and Michaela was silent for like the next 2 hours of playing. I felt so bad. If I was in control, I would have gone back. Leaf says that's how you canonically find out he's a vampire, though they don't really hide it. I guess not. But technically, I guess they claim that he's like... I guess they reform or something? I don't know. There's some D&D lore about vampires and reforming, because they claim that he's probably in the shadows watching us or something. But, yeah. So we lost Asterion really early.
I'd be pissed, but that's just me.
Michaela was pissed. I mean, she was not happy. I could probably find the VOD. I mean, even I wasn't happy, because I'm like, we just lost a whole character, like,
yeah,
we just started.
A whole chunk of story.
Yeah. I mean, like, though we are playing, like, in a group, so it's not like Asterion's alongside us. He only shows up at camp because there's 4 of us. But even so, it's still missing a lot of story. We gotta watch it around Steven. He's always the one that we're side-eyeing. Like, he better not touch Gale, because we have a relationship going on. I remember when, like, I got a cutscene with Gale, and I was like, how spicy is this going to get? And I'm like, on a trigger finger on my stream, ready to snap away or something. I'm like, am I gonna have to be right back? Leaf killed Halsin because you had no idea he was shapeshifted when you saw him? Oh no. So you killed him in the goblin camp? Oh shit. Mm.
Ugh.
But yeah, we were we're on part art. What was it? Act 3. So we're in the city. We probably still have a long way to go, but we haven't played in months.
Yeah, I thought you guys were discussing making like a schedule so you guys could play things more.
Yeah, yeah, we were talking. Yeah, because we talked about that last week, but
Ugh.
we'll have to figure something out because if I want to try to do some VR on Saturday, then it's like ESO on Saturday might be pretty short because we're gonna need to get off so that we can do Baldur's Gate. Check to see if I have an update for that. Because, like, Jared and Michaela have changed their schedules to getting up way earlier, which means that they have to go to sleep earlier. Which is like, it barely fitting any time for ESO in that case. So yeah, we'll see. I want to have a good session. We used to have like, I think like 3-hour, 4-hour sessions. I miss that.
Yeah, you guys used to have really long sessions for sure.
Okay, I'm gonna queue for random normal. I'm gonna try not to be scared. I'm not scared.
Just hold my hand, you'll be okay.
I'm crossing my arms. Ah! Lee says, I don't know how spicy Gale scene gets, but I know Carlax, it's very not safe for work. It gets hot? That was low hanging, I'm sorry.
Wow. Oh my god.
Oh, well, look at that, okay. They were like,
Ian, you were so worried.
we
didn't even get in.
Weather Dragon's on tank, I don't want to be part of this.
Nah, it's fine.
You ever get those tanks that, like, queue for random dungeons, and as soon as they load in, they leave because they're like, oh wait, but not this one.
Yup,
It sucks.
and I
It's
hate
like,
it.
it's like, why are you even queuing for random? I mean, we all know why, but it's like you are inconveniencing everyone. They just got into a dungeon and lost their most valuable asset.
Essentially, yep. But then if that tank isn't good at their job, then it's not that much of a loss.
You'll never know if they just leave.
Well, yeah, you'll never really officially know, but I'm just saying, if they can't handle doing a random normal, then obviously they may not have been that great of a tank to begin with.
It really is wild that I'm queuing for a random normal on a Friday night. We have a tank, a healer, and a DPS. Like, how does it get any better than that? And we've been in
all we
queue
needed
for
one.
so long. You know what I just realized? Hold on. I just realized that we could get one of the 2 new dungeons that I don't want to do yet. Because I'm saving to do them with Mom and Dad, like we always do.
Right.
So instead, I am going to... Oh, we're still cute.
That's why I said we could always pick someone up who's like a lower level to get a lower level dungeon.
Yeah, It won't let me leave the queue. I don't get it. It literally just won't stop. Something's fishy here. I don't think we're actually, like, in a queue. I think something's bugged.
Well, it says we're queued.
Yeah, I know, but... Like, look on my stream. I'm just like...
Ugh.
Still in queue. Okay, Oh, I left the group, didn't I?
You sure did.
Did that cut the queue?
Nope.
Fuck. Okay, can you cut the queue now? Please tell me you're lead.
I am lead. And
Okay,
it
good.
will not let me leave either.
Ah, no. Okay, now let me rejoin. Invite me. See if that does anything. It's still going.
Yeah, the leave queue button will not let me click.
What the heck?
Like at all.
What is this? Yeah, I don't like doing March of Sacrifices.
Oh, March of Sacrifice isn't that bad. I hate doing Vault of Madness just because of how many times I've done it over the years.
How about Depths of Malatar?
Oh no, I don't mind Depths of Malatar either.
Hooray!
Actually, I think the one I hate the most, other than Vault of Madness, is probably Cradle of Shadows.
I think I recall you saying that before.
Ugh.
See, I'm probably... Let's see, we might end up doing Black Gem Foundry on Sunday. We will not have time to do a dungeon on Saturday, that's for sure. How do you stop a dungeon queue?
You just have to completely disband the group at that point.
Okay, now you leave? Because
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to completely disband.
I noticed. For me, it says we're still queued.
Still queued. Still queued.
What the fuck?
Is this like a... Is this a curse?
I
What-
think there's a bug.
What
Like a
Daedric
really
Prince
bad
put this
bug.
on us?
I bet it was Shio.
Yeah, we'd love it if you want to DPS Leaf. I muted myself again. Yes, you can DPS Leaf. We might have to relog. Oh. Let's see, I can't queue for any dungeons because I'm mid-queue. Like, it's just like, it's totally bugged. What if I'm gonna reload my UI, see if that does anything. I doubt it. Nope. Okay. Okay, so do you think that we're all gonna have to relog? Because you have it, I have it.
I don't know if the other rando guy that's in our group has it or not. Maybe try tossing it to him and see if he has the issue.
Promoting. Okay, Leaf, we'll invite you once we get this thing cleared. This is harder than a dungeon. How do I tank a queue? No. That wasn't part of the That's not what I...
Uh-oh.
This just got worse. Okay. It's not what I gave her power and she abused it.
Oh no.
Wait, she just cut the queue? What the... No! That's... She could have done it this whole time. We just had to give it to her. Ah, shit. I don't really know what to say now. Like, what do you...
Well, do you want to do this or no?
Leaf, is it okay if we do this with this person? We'll dungeon with you, like, right after.
That would be... yeah. I don't mind doing more dungeons, so, yeah.
Okay. Scriv!
Oh, Jesus.
I was texting you, I think it was, last week, when I was trying to do Scrivener's Hall, like, at 6 a.m. I had just...
Yeah,
I think I woke up after, like, falling asleep, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do some Scrivener's Hall. So, I tried to do some, and I went through, like, so many tanks. Tanks have it really rough in this dungeon. And I'm the tank. Fuck!
I was just gonna say, you do know you are the tank, right?
I don't know why, like, she acts like I didn't even say that I had a friend coming. I mean, like, I said it pretty... No one listens to me.
You poor soul, I'm so sorry.
They say you have beautiful skin.
Wait, what?
Group chat.
Let's talk about me? Are you sure they're not talking about you?
Well, they were trailing after you, and to be honest, it's true.
They could have been talking about your pretty cat.
You light up like a sign in Vegas.
Oh, I guess they were talking about me.
Yep. Oh, it's a glimmer tarn thing? I would not have guessed.
Eee. I've been playing too much Warframe. I keep trying to press T to open the chat.
Oh. That's like Minecraft. T.
This is not normal, right?
If it wasn't on normal, I would be crying right now.
Fair enough.
I would not be so calm.
In its magnificence.
You'd be all kinds of panic mode.
Is this their first time? I don't know why they wanted to do Scriv. Are
They
you?
said they wanted the keys for the chest.
Oh.
They want the lead.
Speaking of lead, I'm not really used to being the lead.
Which is funny. You like being the lead usually. In most other scenarios.
That's what everyone says.
No. That's what you've done.
I end up being the lead very often, yes. I mean, like when we're playing Minecraft, everyone's always like, well, you're always the lead. I'm like, yeah, but no one else can be the lead. I mean, you should see them playing Minecraft with me when I don't lead. I did it once. I said, you know what? I'm not going to lead. We're just gonna play Minecraft. It was a disaster.
Even more of a disaster than like the crazy shenanigans that happened when we first played.
I didn't think that was so bad. Basically,
I don't know, man.
Basically, they just didn't know. You know, they're like, well, what do we do? You know, I'm like, do you have any, project you want to work on? Or they're just like, no, we just follow you. And yeah, I like being the lead, but the thing is, though, is that it does come with a lot of responsibilities. And that's scary. If only I could be the most important person and also have no responsibilities. That's the dream.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's definitely not how that works.
I'll be anyone who tries to get through here.
Okay, so let me do my best.
Been too long since I've faced enemies on this side of the gate.
Oh, I have to run down the shop block.
Okay, I'm over taunting. Hold on. Where'd you go? Where did he go? There he is. Reading books is so much easier than fighting them.
I don't know, if you have dyslexia, it's a bit of a challenge.
Literally just has a line of dialogue where he says, "I'm stronger than you. I'm stronger than you." Okay. I need to think of this from a tank perspective. I need to start standing on that book.
I'd appreciate it.
You know, you can bring it up. You can bring stuff like that up, please.
I'm sorry, I've been too focused on trying to heal. That's fine.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I was just gonna say we're all dead.
Oh, nope, 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 fuck.
It's okay. It happens, it's alright.
Okay, well, I should have realized everyone was dead, but when I'm a tank, I'm so occupied on the boss and occupied on, like, health bars. Okay. I will keep a lookout for the green books. Okay. Does the book ever change the location?
The green one? Yeah, it does. It flip-flops around.
Great! I'm gonna move away
Both
so that you
RGPS
can...
died.
I'm gonna give you some open space. Come on. Come on. I'd have to choose fucking Scriveners. Oh yeah, I want to do Scriveners. Oh thanks. That's like not a good choice. I should have gotten randos.
It'd also be nice if this on the DPS would, like, res.
Yeah, I don't know why. Thank you. I don't know why, in my experience, a lot of DPS just think that the support is supposed to res. I blame Overwatch.
Okay, now DPS could you also, like, work on some of these things. Oh, they're resing, I'm happy, I'm happy.
Come on. I got it.
I know.
Thank you. Come on. No! Why the heck would that have pushback? Oh, fuck. Give me a second. Give me a little bit longer. Little bit more. Come on. Ah.
Oh, there's a tornado on me. Hold on.
Ah! Thank you.
Where are their bodies?
Ah. Okay.
Where's the other two? Oh, okay, I see them.
I'm telling all the enemies to look at me.
Oh, she's gonna die again. She's not gonna res me. There you go. Yup.
What? What happened?
She did. I died again. I rezzed her, died rezzing her, and then she just ran away.
Okay. Is there something you want to say to them?
Stop running around like chickens with your head cut off.
Hi, Frankos. Yeah, do they know the mechs? Do they seem like they know the mechs?
I'm gonna ask them.
Yeah, I recently had a similar disastrous pug, but that was veteran. But yeah, we had trouble on this boss. We did get past it though. I was on heal. Last time I ran this dungeon was back when it was released. That was early 2023. So it's been a while.
Yeah. It has been a while.
Q1 2023. Okay. So that's correct.
Nibs, I love you, cat, but stop.
Yeah, they're doing it for what? Let's see, what drops here again? It's not Mora's Whispers, is it?
No, well, it might be. It might be. I know there's a page you get from one of the chests that leads to like it's a lead for a mythic. I just forget which one.
All right, I'm gonna do my best.
You don't want to explain the mechanics to them, maybe?
I mean, they said they were going for the books.
That doesn't mean they know the mechs. That just means they know what they want to get from me.
If they go for the books, then we lower we lower the ad count, we lower the AOE burst. It's basically all they really need to know. Sorry, I keep thinking my taunt is on 2. I don't know why.
Alright, your turn.
Velothi Mage. Okay, I see.
Oh, that one.
I do not know anything about that one. Only the name, because it sticks with me. Taste the anger of these leaflets, he says, seriously, thinking that it's a cool thing to say.
Oh yeah, totally. Very threatening.
The anger of the leaflets. The wrath of the brochures.
Do you think that's what librarians say?
What?
Librarians, you know? People that work in libraries?
Yeah. I mean,
You think that's what they say?
I would assume so. I mean, like everyone here is pretty much a librarian, and he said it. So.
So it must be a librarian.
Yeah. I tried to look into being a librarian. I literally live right next to a library. But I don't know. It's like special training you gotta have. Maybe when they get desperate enough, they'll take me.
Wow. Why don't you just maybe attempt to get the special training?
I forgot what it was, but I might. It's always in the back of my mind, because it's literally like I could walk there in a few minutes. It's like that would be a crazy good commute. Walking there in a few minutes. Not spending anything on gas. Where'd you go, you little... See, we're dealing with less ads right now, less damage being streamed about, less deaths.
I know, but if you're saying for future reference, it doesn't hurt to explain what the mechs.
But they said the mechs themselves. They said them in
There's
the...
more mechs than just that, you goober.
Wait, there are?
Jeez.
Okay, just burn.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Ooh, a glass eye of Mara. I needed some of those actually.
Why am I getting a tooltip about item sets? I've done a dungeon on this character before. Thank you very much. It's like item set. Yeah. Wow. Am I playing like I haven't?
I didn't say that. I just asked. Are you sure?
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Are you sure?
Frankel says, basically it's good for Arcanist as it reduces light attack damage by 99% and boosts skill damage. That's interesting. What an intriguing idea. I think they should make a mythic that, like, maybe speeds up your res speed, or maybe you get like a...
something that does that.
Well, there's a champion point thing that does it. I know.
That's what I mean.
But I mean, like, it'd be cool if there's a mythic that made it even stronger. Maybe something different. Maybe like in insta res, because you know I'm watching the raid and they're using like battle reses, I guess, which gets people up like instantly.
Yeah.
I think that'd be cool to have. I know that Necro has it. but
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Yeah.
like, necromancers have the equivalent of that.
I'm not totally oblivious, but
No, but you have played Oblivion before.
I have. I've played Oblivion, 2 different kinds of Oblivion, though there are 3. Alright, well. This guy totally just gets hit in the back. Boom. I want to have that ability.
An Arcanist would most likely have that ability. You are not an Arcanist.
I meant like the ice blast. Oh shit, I went back. Dang it. I know how to portal. Yeah, I'm really nervous about this Infernium coming up.
A sarcophagus?
I'm just checking to see if there's a heavy
That must
tech.
be where
There is
Shargo
none.
hid it.
I'm Sage.
Sage. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna clear these mobs, and then I am going to use my Cartoclet finder. If no one else has it, I'd like to be the one to do it because it makes me feel cool. All right.
Okay. Okay.
Wait.
Do it.
Oh, here it is. Got it. Okay. It is up in the right wing there.
Ah, I see, I see. Big old goblin-y marker on my mini-map.
Squish.
Thank
Okay.
you, presence is needed.
I'm good to be... It's good to feel needed. I don't do my job, but I feel needed. To be honest, I've probably done one DLC dungeon, like, tanking in my life, if that. I wouldn't be too shocked if this was my first ever tanking of a DLC dungeon. Because there's no way I would pug something like that, I don't think. And I don't really have friends that I dungeon with. I might have tried Black Drake with Mom and Dad, out of desperation. Okay, I'm gonna boost damage. Ooh, speed buff. Yeah, the guy was just minding his own business. Oof. I was getting a little bit worried there.
I was too. I was like, oh fuck, we ain't gonna get it.
Yeah. Okay, well, we got a small vault key. I tossed in my ultimate, I was getting so desperate. I probably should have dropped my banner, to be honest, now think of it. But
I thought that's what you did drop.
no, I think someone else dropped a banner.
Oh, okay.
I've got a banner on one bar, and I've got
No, you're only Dragonite, so it had to have been you.
swear to God, I didn't drop it because I thought I dove.
Oh yeah, never mind. Subclassing is a thing. Never mind.
Oh yeah, that's right. Subclassing is a thing. We're so old.
Subclassing is a thing now.
Subclassing must go really hard for people who know what they're doing.
Oh, for sure. I've seen some people do some crazy shit with Arcanist.
I remember when I introduced it to everyone else, you know, Mom and Dad. I had talked about it for a while, but they were obviously intimidated by the concept. So I just decided one day to bring them over there and have them pick it up. And they're obviously very hesitant, but as soon as Dad started getting into it, he did that thing where he, like, really gets into it. At first, he was like, he was studying everything. He was, like, making sure that he understood every little bit about this new system. And to be honest, I was kind of hoping that that would happen, because I didn't understand a lot of it, too. And I was like, I need you to help me here. So,
Help me help you.
yeah, help me help you, and then you help me back. So he learned some stuff. I was like, oh, that's how that works. And so he's really been enjoying leveling things up. I think it's been pretty good. I mean, I think the decision to, like, use 2 skill points per ability was really good, because it means that I'm actually using those skill points after years.
What is it doing?
Anyway, I'm talking a lot to
A sarcophagus?
keep at bay my latent worry.
Get ready.
Boss is a bitch on veteran. I'm trying to remember how this looks on normal. I'm just gonna talk about how I know my experience is on vet. You know, I don't know these people, and they don't know that I don't tank, so... Yeah. Hi, buddy. You know, I really like these guys. Because, like, when Oblivion came out, there's this huge, like, Daedric machine that looks like an Infernium, and it's called a Siege Crawler. And the, so I guess the implication is that they just utilized how the Inferniums look to make these huge, scary machines. And of course, Inferniums themselves, ESO wrote a bunch of lore about them. I forgot about this freaking move. It's not as bad as I thought it would be, even on normal.
Here's the suck.
Here is the sock. Okay. I am going to literally skirt through here really quick. Ow. Okay, never mind. Look at me. Look at me. Me! You are taunted, bro. That's my fault. That's my fault. I over-taunted. That was my bad.
It's okay, it happens.
This guy needs to calm down. You know, Infernium Prey is usually beings of incredibly high status, so maybe we should be flattered. Ah! God, I hate that. That just does so much damage. But on veteran, it's like it's otherworldly painful. Okay, here we go again. I thought I managed to avoid it. Okay, so the further back you are, at least the better off you are, because you don't get pulled in nearly as much.
I always end up building the rim.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
The edge is your friend.
Just a little more. Sorry.
I'll apologize for acting another round, but we really need that staff. Oh, there it is. All right. Time to figure out how this works and return to Scrivener's Hall.
Where everything will be fine. After 2 bosses.
Wait, where's Castrago? Slow down. I don't Castrago's in trouble? Take us to him.
This orrery thing is so cool looking. I remember running through this dungeon up and down after clearing it, looking for books.
Did you find any?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff to read. I guess it shouldn't be too surprising though.
The spiral stained rift. That must be where Castrago is.
Franco says, I love this dungeon except for the spooter part. Yeah, we're coming up on that.
Oh fuck, I forgot this is this dungeon with the spider.
It kind of looks like Cradle of Shadows, but it is not.
No, I know it's not Cradle of Shadows. That's a whole nother bullshit dungeon that I don't like.
What don't you like about it though?
With Cradle of Shadows, the final fight, I just hate the most. I just fucking hate the final fight.
Being like
Cradle of Shadows.
dropped into the back rooms.
Essentially, yes.
I mean, like, I wouldn't think that would be much of an issue if you're not pugging it.
You freeze up around the spider.
Usually I have to pug if I want to do Cradle of Shadows.
Oh, that's interesting.
So I hate it a lot. These people are dumb and don't know shit.
I used to do dungeon runs a lot back in the day. I would teach people through the mechs and whatnot. I remember having a Cradle of Shadows run, and I made a friend that way.
Oh, well, that sounds like a better run than I've ever had.
Yeah. That was probably, like, somewhere during COVID. Back when I did dungeons more. I want to keep doing dungeons. I don't know why. I guess it's probably because I just had less time that I stopped tossing myself into them. But I should really get back into it because there's some dungeons that I've literally only done like a few times. Like I've probably done Oathsworn Pit 2 times at most, never on veteran. Such a pain in the ass on veteran.
There's also a heavy stack right here.
Oh god, it's right here. Oh, no one opened it.
Yeah, because I couldn't open it because you guys were fighting shit.
Oh, was it distracting?
No, it wouldn't let me pick it. It wouldn't let me do the pick locking bullshit. So I was like, oh, well, fuck.
I tried to force it, but this character's not built for that. Frankel says I actively try to impart elder knowledge to people. Whether they listen, though, it's another matter. Yeah, I remember having a Moon Hunter Keep run where we were struggling, and I looked up the mechs, and I was like, "Oh, this is what we got to do, guys," and they responded by kicking me out.
So then just frick.
That's the only time I've been kicked out of a dungeon in my life. Like, I've never been kicked out of a group like that. Oh, I should be grabbing the big ads. That's a tank thing. But I remember coming out of the being kicked out. My loading screen ends. I'm just standing there in front of the Alinor Chapel, brokenhearted. I mean that kind of experience sticks with you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's not a good experience.
Nope. But I can't. I mean, I've never had it again. I've had some negative experiences with dungeons before or after, but I don't know, nothing like that. Oh fuck. The spiral skyline is so pretty. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna make a turn like here, I think.
Yeah, it's gotta be that first opening. I always get this shit mixed up in here.
Frankel says the purple glow bushes are at Zainal this week, so the luxury furnisher has the purple bushes if you want to nab them. I know how much you
yeah.
like purple.
I do love me some purple.
Okay, so we're gonna do a lot of damage to him, and then, like, as soon as we get to him, I'm actually gonna drop Banner. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe I should just, like, amplify weapon damage instead. Because I want to hold on. No! I should have done the fucking Banner. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. He looks so sad. He doesn't go back to where I don't think he goes back to where we found him. We have to go back this way. I don't really know how to get over there, to be honest.
Well, we'll find out.
Can't take that door. Does it look so sad? His icon. He's like, what did I do to you guys? All I did was steal maps and stuff. Ah. We're gonna find you. We're gonna teach you a lesson for existing. Oh my god, that's awful. He had it coming. What the heck? What did he do? He stole some stuff, I guess, but... Do you look too much like a monkey for you?
Maybe. That may be the issue. How dare he look monkey-like?
Frickle says, are we not just looting our way through these places and stealing things? Why is he vilified for this? Because he is, I guess, weaker than we are. And therefore, we can show him who's boss.
Exactly, so you get it.
Doesn't make me feel better about it, though. Ow! That is a strong beam.
Be careful.
Ingo Bert.
Brr. Let's check this way for, like,
There's a
chest.
chest.
Yeah, there's one right here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's literally a chest right in front of me. There is no heavy stack, I am dead.
It's a perfect location for a chest. I don't know if you get to go to this realm in any other game.
In one of the other Elder Scrolls games? I don't
Yeah,
know.
it doesn't seem familiar to me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, at least not that I recall.
Sometimes like quests have it where you like poke into another realm of Oblivion. Like you don't really stay long.
This is true.
You know, she's so offended that he lied and she's in the spiral skein. It's kind of like Nathala's thing.
Right.
Okay, I guess it's kind of my job to lead the spider into the frost, so.
Yeah, that is technically your job, yes.
All right. You don't really see this kind of spider a lot. I don't really know where else this model shows up. All right. Fuck. What happened? What was that? 45,000 damage on a normal? What?
Oh, yep. One shot.
I had no idea it did that much damage. That's nuts. Fine. I mean, that was a fast attack. That doesn't seem fair.
Yep, you gotta be ready for it.
I'm ready. Yeah, you can't stop me. Okay.
No, here's the ice.
Working on it, working on it. Okay, as soon as she gets it, I'm gonna drop banner. And then amplify weapon damage.
Yeah.
Well, okay, I didn't think it was gonna be that quick. But okay, let's go. We lost one. I don't really know how, but we lost one.
I don't know how we lost one either.
Only helping it along. My flame.
Okay, she's out. Spiders are in. Spiders are hip. Okay,
No.
someone's been caught.
No.
Yeah. We lost some DPS for that then. Oh crap, I walked right on top of you guys.
It's okay. We were trying to dance around because we were trying to get ready for the door.
She might die before she even freezes. Nope. Okay, it's good. Alright, here we go.
She died.
Run! Sometimes it feels like I'm gonna fall off that thing.
I know, I hate it too.
Yeah. I've fallen off before, so that doesn't help.
Let's fix that, shall we?
Okay, get the meteor, please. That thing will knock you right off the edge. Let me know if I'm exhausting you.
Oh, no, you're fine.
Because if I'm like taking a lot of your resources, I'm not tanking very well.
Oh no, you were perfectly fine.
Okay. It's amazing how tough the first boss was. I mean, maybe it was just because I was rusty.
We have the itinerant staff, and Valin is defeated.
You're a strong mage and a good scribe, Masandi. The cost was steep, but such is the price of ensuring the scribes of Mora.
So now it's key time, I guess.
Tea time.
And so,
Magnus Stylus, your itinerant staff.
keep it, Masandi. That staff could not be in better hands.
Sometimes I worry about like people watching my stream and seeing me do like a dungeon I've done before,
Kesh,
and like they see me spamming dialogue and they're like, "Well, this guy doesn't listen to anything."
We must remove
Like, no, I've done the dungeon.
power.
A bajillion times at this point.
Yep.
The stylus cannot be obsessed with a tool.
Do you remember where the key room is? I always forget.
Yep. We have to go back.
Well, I don't have to go back. I just don't remember exactly where it is. So once we go back.
Okay, so then we go this way. They said if I wanted to, I can go back to the beginning and walk back to the area with the card clubs. Why? Frankel says, I'm looking forward to the new dungeons on story mode. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing. The plan is to do Black Gem on Sunday, and then probably Nash Kaldish next weekend. Probably next Sunday.
What's this little upward part?
You know, I somehow guessed exactly where Nash Kaldish was going to be located. I was like, I bet it's going to be right here, and there it was.
And there she be.
Luna Moon is lost. I don't remember how you spawned the boss in here.
As a rift to Apocrypha opens, then we'll empty the vault and collect anew.
Leave story mode. Doing a story mode of a dungeon generally just means like listening to everything, reading everything, taking it slow. Ooh, Nerncrux. Maybe just a lot of paprika. One of the two. How many keys do I have? 2 small vault keys. Somehow you can summon the boss in the center, and that's, I think, how you get the Carticlept map. But I can't for the life of me remember how to do that. My god, why are you so tall? Holy shit. Like, seriously. This guy like Lyris's brother or something?
Maybe.
Okay, she got the lead, he didn't. Okay, but like, which one wanted which one wanted it? Well, if they both need it, then at least we made progress.
That is true.
I remember when, like, back in, like, probably late 2020 or something, I was trying to get the leads for the little Dwemer spider in the Reach, and I was trying to grind for all the leads, but I wasn't getting a single one. I took Jared in there to help me out. I was like, help me get kills. He started getting every single lead. He got, like, probably, like, 4 or 7 or something, just for, like, going through there. I was like, what the... I wasn't even, like... Maybe I got 1? But I was like, he doesn't even scry. So he's not even going to do anything with us.
Yeah, that's always a bummer.
It's a lot easier to do now. I think they made it easier to get. I think they extended the lead drop a little bit more, because I think it was more isolated to a specific area. Because I don't recall it being as easy as it is now.
Gotcha.
It is worth it, in my opinion. Just go through, like, basically you can get pieces in the Library of Arxand, and go through, like, what is it called? Batuan Zell or something? I don't think I have it on... I probably don't have it. Oh, wait. I call it Deep Folk Crossing. It's whatever Dwemer Ruin is over here. You go through here. That's generally where I used to go to get pieces. The UESP is really good about logging where to get leads. I think that, like, out of all the collecty things that ESO has added, like companions and Tales of Tribute, I think Scrying is the most impactful one. It's really tough because it's like companions are really close, but Scrying was so good because what it started doing was it started leading players to do content that they probably did like 6 years prior and never touched again. So it's like, do this boss in Deshawn, you might get a lead for a thing that you need. And so suddenly everyone's like doing that boss in Deshawn. It's brought life to zones that were a lot more dead prior to when Scrying was released. And it's just really good at making that making the game feel more alive. And I know because it's brought me around different places. And also it's added some really cool lore. Lots of really cool lore with Scrying. Like different codexes. They'll write 3 codexes for mythics that you're probably only going to get once, which is really nice. So, yeah, I appreciate that. I just think that it was the most impactful, I don't know what you would call it, gimmick, I guess, that the chapters have added.
Did they get rid of that glitch where you used to ride on top of your mount?
I don't think they probably didn't mess with that, because they've talked about messing with that, but then they just said that they refused to.
I haven't been able to get it to, like, happen in a while, so that's why I was like, did they mess with it finally?
Well, to be honest, they have been doing things a little bit unorthodox lately. Oh, Frankles is leaving. Thank you for being here, Frankles. It was good to see you. I will see you later. But yeah, I don't. They have really started doing things catering towards new players, and honestly, I could see them fixing that bug just to like make the game seem more polished for new players, because that's what they've been doing.
But that's just been such a long time thing. It would be weird if they did.
Right, but from like a suit standpoint, like the guys in suits who want to see that player number go up, I don't really know if they care if it's a long time tradition, because long time tradition doesn't bring in the players. If anything, this long time tradition might scare away new players who go, this game's bugged. I'm just envisioning.
But those dumb people. Do we really want the dumb people?
Yes. Yes. I mean, I'm just saying, if you're a suit, you're putting money into a game, you want everyone, even the dumb people.
I spent an ungodly amount of money on plans.
Oh, you went to Cold Harbor.
I did.
You were like, I gotta get those. Let me head over to you. I want to see what else he's got.
It's just plans. It's just all plans. Just FYI.
He has a fancy purple plant. He's
He does
got.
have a fancy purple plant.
Does he have like Harada root?
He's got some. Yeah, let me look. He's got some flowers of Debella's Tears, some flowers of Blue Star Bloom, the Glow Bush, which is purple, some glowing shrooms of various variety, luminescent veil flower, soul splitter weed.
Marijuana.
you
You know.
know, just marijuana, just casually, just there on the streets.
He's like, yeah, I got weed. He's like, I've got weed.
Now I must port to my house and put in all my plants in my vault.
Hmm.
Oh, my back. Oh, it is hurt all day.
I was gonna say, was it caused by you carrying me in the dungeon?
No, my back's been hurting all day since I've been packing. I had to lift some heavy boxes and shit today, so my back is just not
Yeah.
happy with me.
I'm here, Mr. Theron. Give me your weed, Bat Bloom,
The weed.
Fanbush. Huh. These are really nice.
Yeah, they have a lot of really nice plants, and so I was like, ooh.
No nerd root, though.
No, no, no.
I don't recognize the Soul Splinter weed and stuff. I'm wondering if this will be like... I don't know, is this... Are these out? I mean, like, if these are anywhere, they're probably in Cold Harbor or something.
Yeah, the way they look very Cold Harbor-y.
Yeah, but if they're not in Cold Harbor, then they might be, Western Solstice, but I don't know if they would have that yet.
Well, maybe that's like a sneak peek kind of.
Maybe. Because that's what you gotta look forward to, is it's gonna look very Cold Harbor-y on the other side.
I imagine so. Where's my peddler?
I think I need to mess with my other bar, because, like, my back bar, I don't really have much of a reason to swap to it. I noticed that I have some repeated skills, so I'm probably going to need to customize it a bit more.
That is a very high probability.
I noticed that the name for Sunport, it took me a while, but I got there. I was like, oh hey, Sunport feels like an inverse, sort of, or at least an opposite version of Cold Harbor. It's not cold, it's sunny. It's not a harbor, it's a port. And I was like, that makes sense, because in the main story, you have Meridia bringing her own place into Cold Harbor, obviously the Hollow City. And then the sequel to the main story, you have Mola Bal bringing his stuff into a place that worships Meridia, being Solstice. So it's kind of it's like a poetic inverse for the sequel.
For sure.
Court of Contempt Way Shrine.
They've been captured.
I haven't quested in Cold Harbor in probably 6 years or something.
It hasn't been that long. I've seen you quest with your family once, like not too. Well, it was a while ago, but I don't remember. I don't think it was like that long.
Well, I know that we've been in Cold Harbor. Like, I know I've taken us to like some delves and stuff. I don't know if we've quested, but maybe. I think like one of my earliest Twitch clips was in Cold Harbor, I think. I started streaming 6 years ago.
I know.
Yeah, talk about a long stream. Ow, what the heck? Did you leave this clan fear to me?
No, I would never do that.
He's gonna get the Sky Shard. Now suddenly all of Cold Harbor is trying to kill me. Okay, well that, yeah. Wow, I was frozen. I could not move at all.
Hopefully you break out of it, Cooper.
When she's lazy, I just wait for it to break. So I guess they're still in Scrivener's Hall running around.
Apparently.
They said they were looking for more Cardicleps, but I don't think there is anymore. So I had like when I was doing that lore study yesterday, I made a bunch of posts on Blue Sky because I was like, I didn't really know about this. I made so many posts. I was like, I'm annoying people. Yeah, I guess I do make a lot of lore posts, but I'm not used to people tossing ideas back and forth or teaching me things. But that happens sometimes. And I like being taught, but again, as I've mentioned before a few times, me learning is like I have a special type of learning, and sometimes people are a little bit too cold with me and it hurts my feelings.
Yeah, like I said, those people are assholes.
Well, maybe like later on they didn't seem like one. They felt like they meant well, but when someone basically essentially says this is an obvious thing, like how are you missing this? Now they didn't say that, it just felt like it. It was like, I don't know. It's not something I'm used to. It's all... That's your phone.
Sorry. Shut up, phone. Jesus Christ, gave me a heart attack.
So I was thinking about why that is, and I think it's because I've spent so little time compared to other people researching things that whenever I say something and someone corrects me, I immediately I immediately bow down to whatever they say, because I trust them more than me, because they've been around longer than I have. I don't really think that's necessarily a good way to go about it.
No, it's not.
But that's what I notice myself doing. Because I'm like, obviously this person's been around, like, you're someone that isn't me, you probably know better. So, I don't know, it's what I find myself doing.
Yeah, but just because someone's been around a long time doesn't necessarily mean, like, they know better.
I don't know, but like, in so many scenarios, people seem to have, how did I hit that zombie from very far away? See, people seem to have a very massive capacity for knowledge that I can't seem to replicate. Like, you know, that's part of why I'm enjoying watching this Race to World First, because I'm sitting there like, these people are insane. How do you keep track of all this?
But that's something you're not used to. Like, if you were used to it, it would just seem like normal ESO stuff.
Maybe, but that's the thing, though, because I haven't been around as long, I don't really think I'm as used to it as other people. And therefore, I default to believing that they know way more than me. What?
Right, but that's not always the case, is what I'm getting.
I like your
I
dinosaurs
understand,
leaf.
like, I understand your logic, like, it makes sense to a degree, but there's always exceptions to everything, kind of deal.
Yeah, I mean, like, I remember specific scenarios where I'm wrong about a lore thing, because I've had it happen. I remember once I made an assumption, like a very big assumption, and I was talking to the UESP, and it's kind of like something that you remember when you fuck up in front of the UESP. So I remember making that mistake. They weren't mean about it. They were just kind of like, no, you're wrong about that. And it's like, that was like probably 4 years ago.
Well, yeah, and also keep in mind the UESP wasn't like one of the main people that run it. Or
Nah, I don't remember. I was very new at that time, so I don't think the name stuck out to me. But they weren't mean about it either. It was just a very blatant, that's incorrect. Whereas for me, anytime, if I'm talking to someone and they get something wrong, I try to be very gentle about it. Unless they've shown themselves to be an asshole, in which case I get a lot colder about it.
Understandable.
But if someone's just like trying their best to learn, I am very patient with them. Other people don't really have that same wavelength, and so they'll just kind of be a lot more cold. They won't even mean anything by it, but they'll just be relentlessly cold in their reply. But like, to have someone tell me, you know, this is a fundamental thing that you've missed, it kind of hurts my feelings a little bit, because I'm like I don't think I missed it. I just disagree a bit. I mean, like, that's the thing about the Elder Scrolls lore, is that you'll find a lot more people who disagree with stuff lore-wise than most other franchises, because the Elder Scrolls lore doesn't just straight up tell you what everything is. You have to kind of figure it out for yourself. And so basically, when you're studying stuff in the Elder Scrolls, you're only as good as the people in the Elder Scrolls. I'm only as smart as the stuff I've seen in the games, because you're not going to have a lot of like devs tell you this is what happened to the Dwemer and shit like that. So,
For sure.
So everyone's just doing their best. That's pretty much what it is. So I don't really feel like you can be cold with anyone.
Also, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but my back is killing me, so I think I'm gonna go lay down for a little bit.
Okay. Hope you feel better.
Yeah, my back is hurting up a storm.
Take an aspirin.
If I had any that wasn't packed up.
Oh.
Like, all my over-the-counter stuff is packed up at the moment, so I'm just kind of have to hoof it for right now.
Drink water.
That's the plan.
What is Zamorak? I guess like an armor set. Zem. No? I don't know that.
Ooh.
Huh, where would that even be? Miscellaneous, I guess? Yeah. No. Stygian? Prisoner's Rags? Yeah, I don't know what Zamorak is. Oh, Zamorak's a boss! Oh, yeah! So they're not saying farming for a piece, they're farming for... Ah, yeah, Zamorak's Hollow, that's right. Okay. Oh, and you know what? We're right by it, too. That makes sense.
Yeah, that's why they're asking about it, Uber.
I'm slow! I'm slow.
Alright, I'll talk to you later, Gator.
Okay. Have a good rest. Bye.
I'm gonna try.
And here I am now, walking right into a boss. Technically, Zamorak, I don't have to fight Zamorak, right? I mean, he's just kind of chilling out there. So I can fight these ads and then walk away, right? Oh god, no. As soon as I'm done with this ad, he's gonna come after me. I can tell because I can't highlight him. That's what's gonna happen, isn't it? Oh shit, there's more of them. Fuck. Yeah. It's pretty much just, yeah, it's just confirming that they're just gonna, they're gonna start gathering, and then he's gonna wake up. But yeah, so on Tuesday, I was hanging out with Zarazvar, because I just got him as a companion, and during, when I forgot what it was, I had done some crafting, and for some reason he had mentioned walking as many paths as Akka. I don't remember what I crafted. And I was like, okay, well, that's not Akatosh. Because Akatosh is Alkosh. And I was like, is Akka the Khajiit edition of Alduin? Because I know they have one. And so I look it up, I'm like, no. That's apparently Alcon, I believe. I'm like, wait, they sound so similar. So I was like, then who's Akka? And I looked into it and I was like, okay. Well, this spirit is barely ever mentioned. It's like no shit that I don't know it. I guess I still was rather surprised, considering that it's pre-Radata myth and I should have known. But I looked a lot into it, and I need to stop taunting so often. Like, I'm over taunting. But essentially, from the sound of it, the Khajiit lore puts Akka and Alkosh as, like, separate beings, but from the sound of it, it almost sounds like they're the same being, especially when you put together the name and also things that are said in the 9 coruscations. They sound like the same being, but, like, at different iterations. Part of me wants to see it as, like, different aspects of the same being. So, like, for example, Akka, which is spelled A-K-H-A, I believe, is pretty much just, like, a slight misspelling of the Elven Akka, which is basically just dragon, which is, I believe, what they would just call RAL. So, essentially, you've already got a dragon reference there. There's a similarity to Akatosh. You have essentially the concept of Akka is wandering multiple timelines. So if anything, it just sounds like a more chaotic, non-linear version of Akatosh. And according to Khajiit lore, Akka doesn't really show up that often because he did a thing, he did a few things, and then he completely vanished. And in his stead, Alkosh showed up and took care of Aka's children, which obviously are the dragons. So it kind of sounds like Aka is some form of, maybe like Alkosh prior to the linearity of time. At least that's what I'm trying to extrapolate. Though it's interesting that they see him as two different beings. That's what gets me. A similar thing happens with Maroons and Dagon, because they are the same. They're the same person, and the Khajiit know they're the same person, just at different stages in his life. But with Aka and Alkosh, they act like they're completely separate people. But I've never heard the spirit ever in anything. Part of me wonders if it has anything to do with Athelia, right? Literally, like, the only thing that's really keeping me from believing Aka is some echo of Alkosh / Athelia is that Aka is mentioned in Khajiit myth, right? If it was Athelia, then technically wouldn't those references vanish completely? Just hypothetically. So I don't really know. If it's a reference to a previous Kalpa, then it's a very similar Kalpa, because everything written about Aka makes sense. It's just that no other culture mentions him. But he fits into the narrative decently. Sorry, Zemrak, I was getting a drink. I get so confused about Kappas. I mean, like, I would say don't get me started, but I don't even... I cannot seem to understand them. Because if you're, like, looking... Ah, shit. Because it's like, okay, well, would the Kalpa be a replication of the prior, but different? Would it be something completely different from the current period? Or would it be like the same thing, but repeated again? I understand a lot of it, but some of it I get lost. Because honestly, the term Kalpa is not used very often at all. It's mostly used by... It's used sometimes, but it's not used very often at all. You're not going to find a lot of writings about Kalpas. You'll find a lot of fan stuff. That's probably why I spend a lot less time with Kalpas than other people. Every time you think you know Elder Scrolls lore, you come to this channel. No, see, that's the thing, though. Especially when it comes to this. This is not a time where you can learn anything, because I'm not very knowledgeable about Kalpas. This is probably the worst time to learn anything, because I don't understand. Because it's not just... It's an easy thing to, like... It's an easy thing to imagine, but when you're thinking about, like, the repercussions, the... What would be the term? It makes things very complex. Like, for example, it's like the many paths, right? When you think about the many paths, it's like, okay, well, it's like the multiverse. It's really easy to understand. Technically, yes. From a baseline, that's really easy to understand. But when you, like, spend a lot of time with Elder Scrolls theology and cosmology, it really gets complicated. And it's a lot less simple than it sounds, just for people who might be like, it's like Marvel. But, like, there's so many complications. It's like, okay, Daedric entities are replicated among the many paths, but are are Adric entities replicated among the many paths, right? Realms of Oblivion are replicated. There's a lot of complexity. That's why I think Kalpas confused me. It seems really simple on the surface, but there's ramifications. That's the word. That confused me a lot. Because it's like, okay, well, if you are replicated or if you aren't, are you aware of your split essence? Gets complicated. I'm also trying my best to beat this boss. So if, like, I can get into Elder Scrolls lore, like, a little bit beneath Kalpas, and I'll be more confident. Shit. Essentially, okay. So, I understand that, like, the Psijics, among some others, believe that the Adric spirits, you know, you're talking about, like, Akatosh and whatnot, they are merely, like, very powerful spirits that had survived, I believe, prior existences, to my knowledge. So, they persist, right? They are the spirits that persist, and therefore they are able to exist in future essences, but it's like, if that is the case, if it is the case that, there were Kalpas, obviously, previous to this one, what makes the Mundus so very different? What makes, like, what was a Kalpa previous to Lorkhan convincing the other spirits to create the current Kalpa, right? It's like, well, what was their role in the previous? And also, if they had used up their divine essences to create the Mundus, then what were the previous Kalpas even manifested from? There's just so many ramifications that confuse me. I guess technically they could be completely manifested from chaos, like Oblivion. I mean, you see things like the Hist world, right? It's obviously very padomaic in essence in like all cases. So I guess it would make sense if these previous worlds were all within the void and weren't in essence of what the Mundus is made of. So therefore they would be comprised of something completely different. That's kind of what I've assumed over time. But it's still, the lack of assurance is what confuses me. I don't think it makes no sense. That's definitely not what I'm getting at. It's just me having a hard time fully understanding it. Nice. Hooray! And also, when you think about it, it's like, well, did those previous Kalpas have any essence of linear time? Because it sounds like the Mundus is the only one that really has that concept of linearity. I guess maybe technically they could have existed before. But like, who creates the towers? If other spirits created the towers, I guess maybe the other worlds could have been created by previous spirits who also went through creation, just like a completely different creation story. And then spirits that would become like Ariel and stuff would have survived past the previous Kalpa into this one, and they would have been like, so basically like beings from this Kalpa are joining the heavens for the next. You've got that a lot. That's shown a lot. Like the Khajiit, for example, they're all just kind of waiting in the afterlife for the next pounce and whatnot. Spirits just kind of recycle themselves. But some spirits get incredibly powerful, I guess, and their place in the next Kalpa is probably pretty shiny. Like, for example, take Tiber Septim, right? Tiber Septim, very venerated and loved by a lot of people. He gets to become a deity, right? Now, that's kind of what probably happened with, like, Akatosh and Stendarr and whatnot. if I have room to theorize, that's what I would say. So like they would have been in the place of Tiber. But despite me like recognizing different the roles of different gods, how cultures see them, debating the essence of the gods is something that I don't generally do. Now, that might sound really stupid, because a lot of people fully understand, but I don't. But essentially, like for example, I had someone mention to me the whole reason why I'm bringing this up is because I had someone mention to me that Lorkhan is seen as the shadow of Akatosh, and they said that's just kind of the general idea behind the whole mythos, which kind of hurt my feelings a bit, because it's basically just kind of like saying you're missing the point of the entire series. And I get that. Like, Lorkhan and Akatosh are always at odds. There's pretty much nowhere where they are on the same side except for, like, Imperial lore, where they are like, Shazar's cool, and we also like Akatosh. Because, like, you'll have Nordic lore where it's like, Shor is cool. That's Lorkhan. They're like, Shor is cool, but we hate, like, Alduin, who they saw as Akatosh. And then you have the elves who are like, God, Ariel is so freaking awesome, but we hate Lorkhan, the Doom Drum. You know, he sucks. He's the reason we're all here. So you don't generally see them on the same side, which it makes sense to have Lorkhan and Akatosh be at odds, and to see Lorkhan as like a shadow to Akatosh. But I don't like the reason why I point out Akka being a shadow to Akatosh as opposed to Lorkhan is because Akka has a lot more in common than Lorkhan does, to the point where I can't help but speculate Akka is some form of Akatosh, because they're just so similar. I mean, I can't help but see Akka as like a literal shadow. I'm not talking like another being that like contrasts against Akatosh. I'm saying literally his shadow, kind of like Lorkhan and his voidness, you know. So like, for example, you've got Lorkhan. He's kind of a guy of dualities. You've got like the heart of Lorkhan, then you have the dark heart of Lorkhan. In this case, imagine that, but with Akatosh, which is kind of maybe heretical to say, but like, Akatosh is linearity, and then his madness, which is Akka, which is time without linearity. That's kind of why I can't help but see Akka as like a shadow to Akatosh, because they're two completely different things, but they're on the same coin. So I mean, I don't think I'm completely out of line for suggesting that when the shadow of Akatosh was mentioned, I'm wondering if it could be a reference to Akka. And I'm hold on, let me explain what I mean by that. Why I had mail? Oh, so the mail from Craze's add-on. Yeah. So is the evil weather twin that works at your store my shadow? Maybe. It feels a little bit generic to say shadow, because when you really get into the nitty-gritty of it all, it's like, well, what does shadow mean? Like, is there an anti-Mara? You know, it's like, it seems kind of generic. That's not really what I'm getting at. what I'm getting at is that Akatosh has a dual nature. I mean, Akatosh literally was complete chaotic nonlinear time prior to the establishment of the Adamantine Tower. Oh yeah, you told me about him. Iowa weather. Okay. So I'm gonna try to make this a little less chaotic. He has long hair now. I can't have long hair. I can have like poofy hair, but I can't have long hair. It just doesn't work with me. Maybe if I got it poofy enough. Okay, so let me pull up kind of what I'm referring to. It is in one of my favorite books of all time. It is in the second portion of the Nine Coruscations, and there's a section about Athelia. Okay, so this section, you know, we all know Athelia. She was the big deal last year. I've read this a lot on stream, but essentially it's defining her as the White Star, our prime archon, queen of fates unwritten. Blank showed her the infinite abyss. Blank, indeterminate sea, mora obscura, revealed the indefinite limits of Lor Caparian. Essentially, it's kind of like saying, revealing the possibilities of Lorkhan's heaven. Like, Lorkhan's heaven, I guess, could be like the void, I think. It's probably an easy way to say the void. You have no memory of her? Okay, so to the four corners of the Arbix Arena. This is something that I've been trying to learn more about, the four corners. I think it's like the west. The west is seen as Yokuda. The east is seen as Akavir. The north is seen as Atmora. And the south is... I don't quite know what this... I almost want to say the south is Tamriel, but it doesn't fully make sense to me. But maybe? Myriad kingdoms among innumerable paths at last came to the south. I think it might be. So I wish I could pull up more than one book here. But essentially, myriad kingdoms among innumerable paths is 100% how they describe a Ka. Right? Okay, so hold on to that. Hold on to this. See this? Right here? This is describing Athelia. Myriad kingdoms among innumerable paths. So I'm going to pull up Aka. Oh, wait, no. There we go. Okay. And for Aka, it mentions the first cat, whom we know as the Pathfinder and the One Unmourned. In the earliest days when Anur and Fatomai were still in love, he explored the heavens, and his trails became the many paths. He was Anur's favored son, and his father told him to find love, like Anur found with Fatomai. Essentially saying, find your opposite, your contrast, right? Because they're kind of a contrast. So here's who Aka just mated with: Winged Serpent of the East, Dune Queen of the West, Mother Mammoth of the North. Again, Akavir, Yokuda, and Atmora. He then went to the south, which I said might be Tamriel, and then never returned. Instead, Alkash appeared speaking warnings of the things Aka had made among the many paths. Since then, Alkash and his faithful watch over the children of Aka, for they are both terrible and kind. Now there's somewhere it mentions the Myriad Kingdoms, though. Is it here? No, it's not here. Maybe I don't have it on me. Maybe I don't have it on this character. Let me find it. Do I have it, like, let me pull this up. Aka on UESP. I mean, it's... Oh, wait, hold on. It does mention kingdoms in the Blade songs. Oh, wait. Okay, the Wandering Spirits... Alkash was granted rule of the myriad... wait, okay. Okay, it was right there and I missed it. It was right there and I missed it. Here we are. Alkash, the Dragon King, the High Mane, he was granted rule over the myriad kingdoms of Akka. Right there, you see that? Myriad kingdoms of Akka. Literally the exact same wording, and by the way, this is the exact same Elder Scrolls author. So, I think that was probably done on purpose. So, it's claiming here, the Four Corners, myriad kingdoms on innumerable paths, so this is the exact same wording about the many paths. At last came to the south. Blank, not only blank, Anuiel and Sithis. That essentially is Anur and Fatomai. Right there. So like I was describing to you earlier. Anu and Padome. Harmony within duality, unity of opposites. You can get the finding, like, oh, find your mate kind of a thing right there. That contains starlight and endless possibility beyond cosmic interplay. He named her Blank, the colors of light. The madness of the time god and the first challenge of his shadow. There's the shadow reference. So when you switch between characters, are they all part of the Weatherverse? They are. They do. I do have stories for them. Not as like well versed as your stories, but I do have general backstory for my characters. And how they might interact with each other or know each other, like bounce off each other. But yeah, I mean, like, it almost sounds like, it says right here, like, he named her Blank, the colors of light. Now, that he is probably Magnus, but honestly, it could be Akatosh, like, himself. The colors of light, the madness of the time god, and the first challenge of his shadow, who in nothingness saw those endless possibilities first. I mean, okay, so if we... Well, your stories exist because your brain doesn't shut up. I wish my brain was more creative, to be honest. So this shadow that it's referenced, it might be Lorkhan, because if we look at this in the context of Lorkhan, it's like saying... Let's say that Magnus creates Ethelia because Ethelia is a Magna G and made of pure magic. So what if Ethelia was like made from an essence of Akatosh? And essentially it sounds like, it's like, oh, Magnus named her Ethelia, the colors of light, the madness of the time god, and the first challenge of his shadow. Right, see, right there. If we see Ethelia as Akka, they both fit right in. The madness of the time god, being non-linearity of time. That's the madness of Akatosh. The first challenge of his shadow, who in nothingness saw those endless possibilities first. So it almost sounds like Ethelia is a challenge to Lorkhan, to be honest. Like, oh, now you can compete with each other. And so Lorkhan sees the excitement, the possibilities of the void, and now Magnus has combined something, or maybe even split something, from Akatosh to combat Lorkhan? This is kind of where it gets fuzzy for me. Blank, outside and separate from the Trinimic, yet crucial to all three. I mean, technically we are talking about three beings here, Ethelia, Akatosh, and Lorkhan. And tries are very common. I don't quite know what that could mean, though. Linear time layered upon infinite possibility, thus did Akka Blank in the south, and yet Blank learned why his insanity is all that is and could be. So, this name right here, I always assume they're just talking about Akatosh, which they might be, but if they're talking about Ethelia here under the name Akka, then maybe we can look at this differently. I don't know, though. So it's basically like if they're saying, thus did Ethelia, go to the south, because like you can see right there, thus did Akka blank in the south, and if we combine that with what we know about Khajiit lore with Akka, then we know that Akka goes to the south. So it's basically just saying thus did Akka travel in the south. So we can just fill in that blank with like, we know what happened there. Akka traveled, and yet blank learned why his insanity is all that is and could be. So that blank right there could be Akatosh himself. So Akatosh is like, oh fuck, I'm now learning like what Athelia could do, what Akka could do, and therefore, by this lesson, Adamantia, stable spire, fixed by a stone of nothing possible, essentially, that is kind of like an anchor that keeps everything stable. So essentially, that kind of like, honestly, keeps Athelia from making everything happen all at once. At least I'm assuming, because they call it a stable spire fixed by a stone of nothing possible, which I talked about a lot recently. And then it gets a little bit fuzzy here, which it usually does with this author's writing. For me, the ending seems to get fuzzy, because I'm not entirely sure what Numantia is, but cleaving a path through the everything to reach Numantia, thus we must probably rebel against man, that our violence might bring forth a numinous Paravant, who may, with unbound hands, echo forth the prime Archon's endeavor. Essentially, they're saying we are bound by this tower. And I think they would prefer having infinite possibility. Now, I don't know what Numantia is. I think the UESP has a section for it. I haven't looked into it. Because I feel like it's gonna be really heavy. But I'm also trying to figure it out myself, because it's pretty fun to figure stuff out yourself. Part of me is thinking like, okay, well, if we put together Numidium, right? There's the Noom, right? Numinous, Numantia, Numidium. But I don't really... Numidium doesn't straightforward, translate to anything that I know of. And, Ansia? I've got nothing. So, I don't know. But essentially, I'm speculating that Athelia might have some kind of history with Akatosh, in the form of, maybe even being born of his essence or something. Having to do with him, maybe, splitting off of him, essentially being, somewhat related to him. And I've speculated this before Gold Road even released, because when I saw Athelia, and I learned what she was about, I put together a study about how she fits in with other Daedric princes. And I was like, Daedric princes, for a lot of them, they're fundamentally a corruption of something in the Mundus. I mean, you've got, corruption of sanity, corruption of will, corruption of just existence. You've got corruption, and you've got destruction. And the Daedric princes love meddling with mortals. So I was thinking, well, how does that work with, Athelia? Would Athelia be a corruption of a concept of the Mundus? And I was like, well, technically she'd be a corruption of linear time. Time would be her essence of corruption, because she would essentially be able to make things any way that she wants it to be. And that just kind of seems to delve deeper into that when they release the prologue and stuff like that. And now, upon discovering Akka, it makes it sound like there's some fragment of Akatosh that's barely spoken about, and is in this literal section for Athelia in this book about her, or at least about her and her sisters. So I don't know. Like literally, what if this little scribble right here just said Aka, like the White Star, Aka, our Primal Archon, like right there. What if it did that? That'd be nuts. But it's all faded. Maybe I'm entirely missing the point. Because, I mean, I don't know. Because like if technically this book exists, I guess technically it did not. I don't know. It's like, would this book have existed if Athelia like wasn't breaking free of her prison? Right? It's like, does this count as being muted? Like Hermaeus Mora would mute this, and that's why her name doesn't show up, or is this showing too much? I don't know, because if Aka is some version of Athelia, technically he would not have been listed in a book at all, because his name should not have appeared in any actual material. But maybe because his name is so different, it doesn't count. I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah, I don't know. Either way, the idea of some like chaotic being alongside Akatosh, potentially being Akatosh, that represents the chaos of possibility, is really interesting, and I cannot help but see a lot of similarities between that and Athelia, and that's not completely separate from Lorcan either. I mean, Lorcan makes sense in this context. He's the guy that sees all the possibility in the void, right? I mean, the void's within him, so he fits well into all this as well. Is this guy's name Takuta Nuva? Holy shit. I'm glad that was on stream. That guy was a Bionicle reference. I'm gonna flex my Bionicle lore muscles. Takuta Nuva is the blend of Takanuva and Makuta when they both fell into energized protodermis. They didn't last too long. They unfused not too long after, but it was essentially a fusion of the two of them. Unfusing, though. Part of me now I'm beginning to think the idea of fusing and unfusing, that makes me wonder, what if upon creation of linear time, Aka essentially didn't get like replaced with Akatosh, but instead remained like a part of Akatosh that could be affected around 2200 of the first era. I believe that might have been when it ended. I forget. But the Middle Dawn happened around the 2000s of the first era. And the Middle Dawn was essentially the time when a bunch of anti-elf racists were like, hey, we've got a special tower. We've got the White Gold Tower, and we also know crazy magic. So what we're going to do is we are going to attempt to unfuse Akatosh, right? They wanted to unfuse Akatosh because they saw Akatosh as basically two things. They saw the human perception, like the mankind perception of Akatosh, and the elven perception of Akatosh, right? And they wanted to split the two. And coming to think of that, like, what if the two they were splitting was like Akatosh and Aka? like the two of them. And I mean, like, doing that did cause a dragon break. Like, maybe they unleashed a Ka at that point, and that's why time had no linear meaning anymore, is because the non-linear shadow of Akatosh was unfused and brought out. Huh. And, I mean, that caused the dragon break for... It's not confirmed, but I think most people put it at around 1,000 years. But, I mean, yeah, because, like, if you read the Blade Songs of Bothra, it goes into that right here. This is a great book, also written by the same Elder Scrolls author. So essentially, the Blade Songs are split into 3 different parts, and you don't have all the parts, so you get, like, 1 and 3... No, you get 2, 3, and 5. But you can see, essentially, this is a portion that goes over the Middle Dawn from a Khajiit perspective. So this is, like... This is their interpretation of that event. So... This is during a battle between, like, these Daedric princes. Or maybe Akka went to a party and forgot to invite anyone else. If Akka had a party, then literally, like, everyone would be invited. Like, everyone ever. It would be like that scene from like, No Way Home. Like, all these beings just showing up to a party. Okay, so it says here, then it was she found herself atop a tower. You see that this is a reference to the White Gold Tower. This is where the Merukati selectives used the ritual that I was talking about. There were magicians who shouted in monkey truth. That is a reference to the Meruk in general, the Merukati, because they essentially were founded by an Imga, who is an ape man. And it was then that Bothra felt doubt for the first time in eternity. The sorcerer apes spoke lies in a way that made them true, and as she heard the words, Bothra saw new runes form in front of her eyes that she could not deny, and there again, she felt something akin to fear. So, what's happening right now is a Daedric prince is being forced to experience reality being unwritten, because they're essentially unfusing, at least in my mind, Akatosh from Akka. So, or in their case, Alkosh from Akka. It says here, Bothra remembered Akka exiling her to the many paths, and yet these new words said that Akka was never there, nor was Alkosh, nor was Alkan, or any of the children of Akka, nor any of the lands that he seeded and brought into his kingdom. And in this chaos, Bothra began to wonder if she was the daughter of Blades at all, or if it had been one long dream of someone she never knew. So essentially, she's experiencing, you know, I mean, this really paints the picture of time not having any meaning anymore, right? Because, I mean, like, everything becomes true and untrue at the same time. So, essentially, that's, you know, this is what a dragon break is. We don't really get much of a perception of what a dragon break is like. We've got writings from, like, from Blade's agents and stuff, but you don't really hear it very often. But essentially, it's a very chaotic time, because suddenly you're a bunch of things, and you're not, and you are. So, you have right here, I don't remember much lore about Akka exiling her to the many paths, but essentially it's saying, as you see, Akka and Alkosh are represented as different beings, again. But here's a reference to Alkan. This is Alduin. And then you have Children of Akka. These are the dragons. And then, nor any of the lands that he seeded and brought into his kingdom. So these are probably like Yokuda, Akavir, etc. So, I mean, that's really interesting. But, I mean, this is just... There's a lot here. But it's just such a good book. Really delving into the the essence of. I mean, you're not looking at a biography, you know. But it's a neat Khajiit legend attempting to explain how one would feel during a time like this. But essentially, it claims that Bothra ended the Middle Dawn with a special fighting move. What did she call it? I thought it was called something. Oh, is this it? Having no time to think out her choice, no time to question why she must bear this burden, Bothra of the Infinite Blade set forth a streak that mortals who remembered the Untime would later call the Division of Heaven. So I guess that's what it's called. That's such a fucking cool name. You know what that sounds like? That sounds like a UNSC ship from Halo. You know, you can just imagine playing Halo and like this big ship comes on. They're just like, "This is the Division of Heaven." Yeah, she got an anime ability. Yeah, she's just imagine like Bothra just like all these like swords surrounding her, and like it just has like Japanese lettering, but like in English, like in plain basic ass text, it just like has a translation: Division of Heaven. I'm getting like a really cool image of Bothra with like a 100,000 blades, like Zenyatta or something, like, but instead of orbs, it's swords. But yeah, it's just a fucking cool book. But yeah, you do see Akka and Alkash as different beings here as well, so that's interesting to take note of. Again, I'm not saying for a fact any of this, like, I'm not saying, oh, this is a fact that Akka is some aspect of Akatosh, but I'm saying if you think about, like, if you think about, like, maybe that the Mercati Selectives split Akka from Akatosh, I mean, maybe that's what would do it. I mean, maybe that's what would, like, disrupt all of time, because Akka roams free again, no longer bound by the restrictions of the Adamantine Tower. However powerful this ritual was, I don't know, but apparently it was insanely powerful. There's a bunch of tokusatsu explosions behind her as she sheaths her blade. Is that like a Kamen Rider thing? Or is that like a... Oh, yeah, it's like a Kamen Rider Power Ranger thing, isn't it? Yeah. Or like just random explosion behind... Yeah. Boom! Hmm. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people just kind of come up with the excuse of, like, Dragon Break whenever there's, like, oh, there's a writing issue here. Just fix it with a Dragon Break. A lot of people don't understand really what a Dragon Break is. Especially, like, if people try to explain how, like, a lot of things might happen in a short time, they're like, it's a Dragon Break. But, like, you gotta understand the sheer absolute chaos of what you're suggesting. Like, if you're suggesting that, like, a break is happening, you're not going to be experiencing a bunch of things in a short time. At least, you're not going to be experiencing, like, a reality that makes sense. Like, if time... Basically, like, think about this way. The Middle Dawn is projected to have potentially lasted 1,000 years. Right? So, time progresses, right? Time still moves, but it's what happens during it that is like when it's all over, it's like, what the fuck happened? What happened during this time? Because everything happened, right? Cyrodiil became an egg, you know? It's not really about, like, it's not about time necessarily slowing down, speeding up. It's more like you don't know what happened during that time. Because it all happened, and it also all didn't happen. So it's a lot more complex than I feel like people give it credit for when they just try to, like, use it as a plot device. Elder Scrolls in general only used it once to explain away an issue, and that was the ending of Daggerfall, because obviously they had to think of some way to make every ending for Daggerfall canon. And then they wrote the Middle Dawn because they were having fun with it. And then, you know, Red Mountain might have been a Dragon Break, but that's all purposeful. That was all something they did on purpose. They don't, like, just toss in Dragon Breaks to fix retcons. A lot of people make jokes, but it never made sense to me. It's a very specific thing. It needs to have, like, a trigger, and it has so many repercussions, and it is not. It's like a nuclear time bomb. It is not something that's just tossed out there. I mean, like, they might, for all I know, Elder Scrolls 6 might have, you know, a new Dragon Break lore, but at the moment, that is, we're really only looking at, like, 2 or 3 breaks. You could contest that some things are breaks. You could contest that Red Mountain was, and maybe it was, but they don't just kind of toss that in whenever they feel like it. I just realized I'm still on the call. Actually, wait, hold on. Ardenir, wait, do I have a quest for you, Ardenir? Have I been sitting on a quest of yours? So I have. Oh man, I'm just missing one thing. I'm so sorry, Ardenir. You've been waiting probably an ungodly amount of time. Anyways, I'm gonna be doing the UESP stream today. Wait, where is this gonna be? Oh, Night Hollow Keep, really? Oh, that's pretty cool. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing the UESP, but like, I want to talk about this stuff, but I'm like scared out of my mind to do that, so I probably won't. Klaus was in a Tokusatsu show. You pick up a lore book and then explosions will go off behind him in slow motion. I have like a victory pose on Overwatch, I think it was, where Zenyatta like makes a pose and there's an explosion behind him. I think I also have an emote of it. It's one of the two. But yeah, it's influenced from that. I think Genji has one too. Nerd root.
The potential for help or harm.
I noticed that Xerath Var gets mad at me if I make a poison, but he doesn't. I don't lose rapport. He just gets mad at me. Either way, I feel pretty bad about it. he does. I do get rapport for killing vampires, though. I don't quite understand. Like, I don't understand what he gets out of killing vampires. He's like, we're freeing them, but I'm like, bro, they're going to Cold Harbor. We are just making it worse. Unless he, like, is doing that soul-freeing thing for them as well, which he might be. Because, like, killing a vampire makes it worse. There's that adoring fan thing that happens in Blackwood. I guess it's not really much of a spoiler, I guess, because, like, Blackwood was 4 years ago. But, the adoring fan in Blackwood, I think they call it, like, the adoring admirer. You visit him several times. Eventually, his story ends up where he becomes a vampire and then tries to fight dragons, and then, dies from it because he's a vampire and dragons obviously are fiery creatures, and so he visits you again, but he's a ghost. He's like, oh, I died because, you know, I shouldn't have faced dragons. And I'm thinking, you should be in Cold Harbor. Like, what's going on here? So I can't really make sense of that one. We are freeing them. You were more like, yes, freeing. That's what I like a lot about the Greymoor story. I like how the story is about, like MacGyvering a way out of an ancient Daedric, like the Daedric grasp. I think that's awesome. They're just like, yeah, we're using dark magic and alchemical reagents and everything to, like, pull people out of a Daedric prince's grasp. I'm like, that's awesome. It makes Hero Storm so cool. I imagine like Daedra having to watch over the Grey Host, as the Grey Hosts are, like, getting pulled out of Oblivion, and they're like, boss, something's going on here. Oh, it's over here. Tome of Void Runes. Void Runes. More like under new management. An ancient and tattered tome written in a language you cannot understand. The Witches of the Wayward Guardians think it can help them translate the Night Hollow Scrolls. I wish I could read it. Or at least look at it. I hope no one comes in. This will be a jump scare. Imagine someone walking through the door and then just going right through a portal. And they're just like, where the fuck am I? Prank your friends. Drop a portal inside of a door. Talk Scottish to me.
So you survived to fight another day. That's good. How did you fare in your task?
Wait, hold on. We can take advantage of the new setting where we can listen to his voice lines all over again.
I was worried you might not return this time. I was a fool to doubt you. You were victorious, were you not?
I'm sorry, what was that?
I was worried you might not return this time. I was a fool to doubt you. You were victorious, were you not? I was worried you might.
They
not
invented this
return
just
time.
for the reach. No, just
I was a
kidding.
fool to doubt you. You were victorious, were you not? Our witches will make good use of these, Harrier. They will employ this knowledge to better defend the Reach against our many enemies. Take this. May it protect you on the road ahead. The Grey Host has learned the Reach will not fall easily, but there is still much to do. Have you come to help the Wayward Guardians, Harrier? The Wayward Guardians have need of you, Harrier.
I mean, I could. Please, 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 please. Dang it! I need some Wayward Guardian pieces.
Arana spoke highly of you. Where others flee, you run headlong toward the dangers that threaten the Reach. The Wayward Guardians could use that sort of bravery, if you would aid us. The Dwarven Guardians that roam the grounds of Artzand in Blackreach contain gemstones. Our shamans claim these gems possess powerful enchantments that we can use against our enemies. Unfortunately, our warriors are no match for these machines.
They're not so bad.
Unless you think this task is beyond you, I have no one else to entrust.
It's not beyond me, but it's beneath me.
Descend into Blackreach.
Just a little
and dismantle
little
the
Blackreach
dwarven
humor there.
constructs that guard the library of Artisan. Gather the gemstones from the wreckage and bring them to me. Our enemies surround us, waiting in the dark. Remind them that the Reach still has its defenders. Only that our shamans have need of them. Their work is beyond my understanding, but I trust them to help arm and protect the Wayward Guardians. Every gemstone you retrieve will give us a better chance against the Grey Host.
Reminds you the season final for Kamen Riders tonight. You know, it's gonna make you sad. Season finale, right? Not final season. Season finale. I've got such good memories. Good memories of being here. I mean, also a memory that comes to light whenever I'm here is the 2020 election. This DLC came out like on the same day as the votes being counted. I remember wandering around trying to quest while the chat was just like fighting each other. People going back and forth. And it was like, guys, it's Elder Scrolls time. It's the finale for Kamen Rider Gav. New season literally starts next week. Goodness gracious.
These weak strangers could face a true least challenge.
I'm glad you're getting new content. Okay. I don't know why I'm going this way, but let's try to find the closest. The Great Lift, maybe? I would probably want to choose something that's like further this way. Oh, yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. This is a good little DLC, though. I think it's my favorite of the small DLCs. Definitely one of my favorite DLCs in the game, period. Like, the lore and stuff is better than some, like, chapter stories. And also, it's a lot cooler when you're well-versed in Khajiit lore. Khajiit lore is just very important. But it's going to be an all-new cast starting next week. You're not sure you're ready to say goodbye to Shaoma and the crew from Gap. Oh, so it's like... So you're like having to start a whole thing. How long has this crew been around? It's like saying goodbye to a doctor. Like, no, I'm not ready for this. You know, like Doctor Who.
A blessed bounty for potion making.
Why am I going this way? I'm going the long way. Holy shit. Yeah, that's what I meant, like...
Ah,
Yeah, I know how that feels.
liquid treasure.
Oh, nice. Do I already have, all the Red Eagle paintings? Oh, I've only got 1 out of 3? I recently faced Red Eagle while playing Skyrim, which I'm probably going to be playing during the UESP stream. And I'm confused, because I faced him in like a Nordic ruin. I might need to study Red Eagle a bit more, but he was a Reachman. Don't really know why he was... Oh my god. Hello, Kami. I guess a lot of Reachmen do, like, live in old, like, Nordic ruins, so that's not beyond them. But it just seemed... He was just kind of like a... He was like a Draugr, you know? Classic Nordic armor. It confuzzled me. How many guy was 49 episodes? Oh. Well, this new crew, you will feel the same way about, probably. For once, I'm looking for you guys. I will forever have that meme ingrained into my channel. Okay, that's 2 out of 3.
Potency, aspect, or essence. Well done.
There we go.
I am listening.
Oh my god, wait, hold on. Oh man, there's no way. What if he has dialogue for this? I wonder. The new season is a dream and nightmare themed. The new common writer being some kind of nightmare hunter. Inception. Blom. Okay, come on. I don't know. I'll be okay if he doesn't have dialogue for this, but I swear to God, if he does... Nothing so far. Man, I wish. I'm gonna take a screenshot. I was reading a thing last night about how they sometimes think about like adding dialogue for companions. At least it was a couple of years old. But if they're gonna add dialogue for a companion, I mean, like, this would be a prime choice. It would be so obscure. It would be so rare. It would be so, like... They probably thought it was barely worth adding, but I think that would be like the coolest Easter egg if he had dialogue here. I can't talk to him though. You okay there, Zareth?
You have my ear, Tamid. Share your thoughts with me.
I mean, if he didn't say anything at the beginning, it's probably not, there's probably nothing that's going to trigger. Okay, that person's doing main story, so I don't want to get in their way. Thank you for the pets. I mean, essentially, we were. Well, I'm not gonna get too deep into it, but I still think that would have been like the most chilling thing if they gave him dialogue for that. I don't know. Like, you think that it wouldn't have surprised me too much, because they do that. They have companions have dialogue when they go certain places. It's just such a niche place, though, and it requires you to do quests, so it's like, eh. I bet he probably has Ash and Scar dialogue, come to think of it. Wait! I'm supposed to turn this back to Ardenir.
Just hold. We do our jobs.
Sorry, I know I said I love hearing your voice, but... Oh my god! I got close! Wayward. Please, 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 please. Come on. Hooray! I actually scored a piece. I legit scored it. Oh, that is so good. I've not yet met the set of bits and baubles that's fit for more than a cumbersome ring, let alone a gauntlet. There are plates aplenty to strap on your forearms. It's like this mix of Dwemer and Reachman, like, aesthetic. That's kind of how I speculate the Battlespire might be a blend of, like, Imperial and Dwemer aesthetic. Like, if they flesh it out. Alright, so, I want to be quick. I want to see if he has anything to say about the Ash and Scar. He's gotta, right? I mean, that's like one of his home base headquarters, right? You remember grinding out Wayward Guardian? It used to be Galena's main outfit for a long time. I remember grinding out Night Hollow in the Reach when it dropped. And that was probably like spring of 2021, and everyone was gathering around the Harrow Storms. I was sitting at Harrow Storms for like 5 hours, 7 hours. That was fun. I got gifted a Crown Crate. Yeah. Giant white dragons. Yeah! He has dialogue for that. That's pretty cool. Alright, buddy, come on. Night Hollow is really cool, yeah. It was definitely worth it. Used to be way more expensive than it is now, obviously. Due to the rarity at the time. Oh, shit! Yeah, I probably should have held on to that a bit, but whatever. I got a little bit. Can't wander too far away, because if I get too far away, I'm gonna get clipped into the ice wall. Okay, he seems to have put it down. Still don't have all the Tideborn pages? That's good. That means that you have something to work for. I wonder if the other side of Solstice will have like a main city, or if it'll have like a Shimmerine-esque city. I'm really not sure. I'm gonna assume... Who killed the Terror? I'm gonna assume that Western Solstice has the main city in the form of Zorhist. I think that's the city's name. So that'll probably be like there might be dailies and stuff there. I'm really interested. I'm interested to find out if it's gonna be like a Shimmerine-esque city, or if it's gonna be a fully main city, like which would give the chapter 2 main cities.
My Moonclaw draws me to you.
Aww. So yeah, Zorhist, I'm really hoping that it's like a big main city. Like, I think that Argonians deserve that. I mean, like, they haven't really had one. They had Lilmoth, but, you know, Lilmoth was also somewhat imperial. I feel like having a big stone nest, Zanmir-like city with, like, a Hist or something would be badass. But also keep in mind that it's probably not in one piece, you know, like, the Worm Cult's probably doing a number on that, so we'll see. But they might consider it to be... They might consider it to be too clumsy to have, like, 2 main cities with like, more quest givers. They might consider it to be too awkward. I would find it pretty fun, but I don't know if they would. I see them, like, just giving more quests to the Collegium Praxis, to be honest. They say there would be crafting pages unique to both sides, so you assume there would be a daily hub there. They also said armor sets. They said armor sets would be unique to both sides. So yeah, we're in kind of uncharted territory, so maybe. We'll see. It is very uncharted territory. Okay, let's see. Xerath has to say something, right?
Purpose of Tamiti made
No, that's him.
We make each other stronger.
That's him talking about me leveling up.
I will watch over you.
How do we get down? How do we get down from here, bro? Like, that's... Okay. I think we have to go this way. Wait! I'm greedy, I'm sorry. Holy shit! That person's just jumping!
Not only for its luster.
No! What? They took like this way down. Oh my god, they survived. It's not really that bad of a path, to be honest. Oh my god! Oh, it could have been much worse. Could have been much worse. But we're okay. The Rising Wall event will be sometime this quarter. It's probably going to be at the very end of the quarter, because at the very end of the Rising Wall event, it will usher in quarter 4. So I'm gonna say it might be like... It might be November. I don't know. It might be, because, like, we're gonna have Witches Festival at the end of October. I think Witches Festival is probably gonna be really important in figuring out when the Rising Wall event's gonna be, because they're probably not gonna do 2 events at the same time. But it's gonna be at the end of this quarter, and we just started the quarter, so I don't know. And who knows how long it's even gonna last, right? Is it gonna last 2 weeks, 3 weeks? I don't know. I'm surprised he hasn't said anything.
We
do you think maybe like RNG just isn't with me, or do you think that we're not technically crossed over the threshold? Does he legit not have anything to say about, isn't this like where his headquarters was? I'm intrigued. Good place for undead, though. Oh my god, hey!
You don't know what a blessing water is until you have gone long without it.
I didn't know that Xerath's Heavysack perk existed just from having him. I thought you, like, had to get a lot of rapport with him.
I sense Jack and suspected mischief. This is a nice surprise.
Okay, so maybe we can go in. Nothing. Okay, I'm literally gonna pull up. I'm gonna pull up Xerath, Var, and then I'm not gonna read anything. I'm gonna type in Ashen. Is it like Ashen? Okay, there's no like hyphen. Ashen Scar. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so he has like no, nothing there, nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. Xerath Var is not directly involved in the Ashen Scar questline, but if you talk to him while at different stages of the quest, he will have a lot to say about it. Before starting the first quest, when in the Ashen Scar area, he will say the following when spoken to. You're near the Temple of the Hidden Moon. I sense the movements of the undead. Some dark portent shrouds this place to meet. Perhaps we can attend to it together and learn more about the fall of my order. So he has stuff to say about, like, during the questline, but he doesn't... Oh, wait, hold on. If you talk to him near the Ashen Scar, after completing all 3 quests, he will say something. Okay. So, like, what if I speak to him now?
Learning how the
Okay, yeah.
moon met its end has made quiet the most keen of my sorrows. It does not eclipse my heart to wander these ruins. I do not gaze at the past, but look forward and pray the hidden moon may yet live again someday.
Thank you, UESP. Because I was thinking, surely they have something for this place. So he's got dialogue during the actual quest line, which I did, years ago. And he has some for if you've completed the quest line. So that's pretty cool. I was thinking, surely he has to have something.
Show me your claws.
I should like get Xerath Var on another character and then do this quest again. I'm gonna end up being here forever if I get. I'm gonna get too into this. I haven't really wandered around this area in so long, and now I'm looking at it completely differently. Now that I have Xerath for context. That's just something about the Elder Scrolls, is that something just gives you new context about a place or whatever, and you revisit it, you see it differently. I know he has comments about Rimmen, if you go there. I doubt he has comments about Orcrest, but he might. I'll check, and then I might do some Overwatch afterward. Yep. I feel a lot more comfortable in this role, you know? I like running out the new green dye on Solstice is such a good shade of green. I probably don't have that yet. I actually don't know. How do you get it? I still have some quests to do there, and I haven't done Ossian Cage either. Not for, like, lack of playing, you know. I play all the time. It's just, like, I have to force myself not to do everything. They went so fucking hard on this DLC. Like, the sheer scale of Orcrest is crazy. I don't know if he'll have anything to say, but considering that he, you know, knew the kingdoms, let's see what he thinks about it. Maybe. The reward for 100%ing Solstice, you don't have to do the trial. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't think they would force anyone to have to do that trial.
Yes?
Nope. I remember grinding here for Plague Drenched Fabric. So much Plague Drenched Fabric. I remember thinking, like, if they did this, oh, well, just look at that, I got one, I knew I would. If they did this DLC, like, a year late, they would have to, redo this entire public dungeon, because I don't really think it would have, I don't think it would have flown in 2020. Being, like, about a contagious plague.
With the wind.
Same thing for the Cicatrice quest. Cicatrice. I need a merchant.
These city merchants look at Halani as if she is dirt, just because she does not have a fancy stole or fancy papers. But she also does not pay their fancy taxes. Ah!
But you do have to pay for my junk. Even if you probably wouldn't want it.
Ah, it soothes me.
I was playing Skyrim recently and I had to, like, you know, rethink how I was selling items because I was like, oh shit, wait, the merchant's running out of money to give me. They're not, like, entirely rich. I literally sold the guy so many things that he was running out of money, and then I went to the inn and I slept overnight, and as soon as I woke up I went back to him and I was like, alright, now pay up. Like, it's been a day, you have money now. He was and he did have money. He got fancy weapons out of it. Not like I was threatening him kind of weapons, but like I was selling him weapons. I get a lot of those.
An inspired find, Tammy.
I mean, look how crazy the views are in this DLC. Look at that Minotaur. He's having deep thoughts. I really appreciate the hilliness of Elsewhere. It's like the different levels, all the very sharp cliffs, and everything that really adds a lot of texture to the place. I think lately, like some of the DLCs have been rather, you know, flat. Not a lot of huge dips and stuff like that. I'd like to see a little bit more up and down elevation, even if it makes maps hard to traverse, like physically. You have way shrines, it doesn't matter, you know? For the people who want to hike, they should hike. I feel the same way about how I think they sometimes don't really go too terribly deep in the lore sometimes in fear of alienating some casual fans. But I'm just like, the people who are gonna get the stuff in the books, you know, the ones who are picking up the books to read, those are the ones that want it to be complex. They're looking into the books. They don't want things dumbed down for them.
Walls, conduct, order. This is not the grassland oasis I know, but perhaps that is for the best.
Interesting. So during his time, it was like a grassland oasis? And he said they did have the aqueducts, but he said they often ran dry, which I find interesting. Doesn't really sound like it was fortified, which is so funny, because he has the opposite complaint about Ralka, right? Ralka, he complains about, like, oh, this place used to have huge walls, it was awesome! And now it's just a bunch of sheds, and it almost sounds like he has the opposite perspective of Rimmen. He's like, man, this place used to be a bunch of sheds! But he does say it might be for the best. Yeah, a lot of things have happened, since your time, even though I don't exactly know what his time was, you know? It's like, First Era is really vague. I mean, the First Era was almost 3,000 years. That's a long time. So I don't really know exactly when he lived. Maybe I should try to, like, put it together. Alright, well, I will travel back home. Rimmen's always got a lot of people hanging out over there, though. They're always hanging out, like, to that exact pool, you know? Like, no one's ever closer to, like, the waterfall and where people are, like, doing their laundry. They're always closer to the entrance, and I find that really interesting. It's been that way ever since the DLC released. Okay, so I'm gonna do some Overwatch. I don't really know how much. I've got the UESP to do tomorrow. I know that, like, it would make sense for me to do the new dungeons on the UESP stream, but I haven't done them with my family yet because we haven't had a chance to play. So I am actually going to be doing Skyrim, and I will probably start doing the dungeons on the UESP stream after. I don't really think anyone's going to complain, though. I will be back after a break. I am going to be doing some Overwatch. Unfortunately, Wu Yang will not be played because Wu Yang is off the roster until the season drops, like, what? In a few days? I forget. I think so. But for now, he's on the roster. Anyways, be right back. Weather, are you playing the Kirby Planet Robobot soundtrack? Yes, I am. Because it's a good game. This isn't even the complete soundtrack. I don't think. I don't know. There's like only 10 tracks here on Spotify. Can I find like? Let me try to look up Planet. No. I can't seem to find an entire like. Wait. I think I got it. Nice. Yeah, hell yeah. Complete drives. Prove yourself and unlock unique rewards in this season's Drive, a competitive play limited time event. This week, when you win matches in competitive play and Stadium, you gain Drive score. Earn enough and you'll reach a checkpoint. Each checkpoint grants rewards. If you max out the Drive meter, you get the most exclusive version of a new reward called a signature that's yours to show off. Until the next Drive. You don't keep it! Placements for a role must be completed in competitive play to earn Drive score for that role. So essentially, I saw someone complaining on Twitter saying, like, why do you even have these if you don't get to keep the Drive thing? And I agree, but people pointed out in the comments that you get like a lot of competitive points, which I never really thought of, so. But I don't generally do competitive play. Sometimes I have a bout where I do some competitive play, but I don't like consecutively do it. I am not that bold of a man. So the season's probably got, what, 2 days left or something? I've got all the rewards I really want, you know? I've got the Battle Pass. I grabbed the Mythic. So I think I'm good. I mean, there's some name tags and stuff, but I've got all the names I want, you know? I mean, at least they don't have what I'm really looking for. None of the names are really my style this season. Leaf, why are you talking like a demonic shoulder angel thing? I finally just cleaned my glasses. They've been dirty all day because I didn't have anything to clean them with. Well, Team Liquid did not beat the raid yet. It looks like they're going to bed, which is really, really risky. Because, like, during their sleep, it's possible that Echo could beat the raid while they're sleeping. Very, very possible. And it might happen. And they know that. So, we'll see what happens. Sun's Fist, you have 9 Tideborn style pages, or Tideborn bow style pages. Use something else, Sauce. You're begging you. Have you read it? Because like if you haven't read it, maybe the game is trying to repeatedly give you one until you read it. I'm sure you read it. It was the first page you ever pulled? They're just trying. Yeah, Zoss is like, hey, Leaf, do you remember when you got Tideborn bows? Wasn't that great? Let's do it again. Let's do it again. How about 8 times? How about You know, yeah, how about 8 more times?
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Well, shit. Crap. The Ashe is smart. They're evolving! I totally fucked up that melee. It was a... Man, I could have clicked it earlier.
Finally, a real challenge.
That was me. Did she just boo? Booing the enemy team. Okay, hold on. If only that hit someone, that would have been amazing. I'm gonna die. Thank you. Man, I had to reload. I can't kill any of you, but I sure can make it look like I can. Ah, my god, the DOT.
I continue on this path.
Are you senseless? There will
My ultimate is ready.
I understand.
I heard this track so many times. Well, I think I played the Robobot demo, and they played this like at the very end. Oh, whatever, as long as it works. Dang. Hello. Oh! A duck appears. No! No! Dang it! Fucking robot. They're using Nano and they're using Annihilation.
Forgot Wu Yang was gone.
Wu Yang, no!
I was wondering when it was the plan of this match.
You know, they had a Wu Yang, like, cinematic. I mean, it was like an animation. It wasn't
Yeah,
like...
I didn't watch it.
Yeah. I thought it was... I mean, like, I didn't know it was going to look that good. It looked really good. And they got this, Overwatch content creator that I know to voice
I
his
know.
sister. Yeah.
I heard about that.
But the thing is, so it's like, well, she's got to become a character. I mean, she has to. Does that mean like she's gonna like literally voice her in the game? That'd be nuts.
I am kind of disappointed the whole next season's very, like, stadium-centric. They're still
Yeah, I know.
hyper-focusing on that.
That's because it's doing really well, and I just can't understand it.
They're like 3 new maps. All for Stadium.
All for Stadium.
And some of them look kind of cool.
Stadium is what basically like Stadium is the PvE thing that everyone was really wanting, but it's
Yeah.
PvP. So
They're probably reworking some of the maps even. I thought I saw that part of King's Row they never got to use.
they figured that no one, like, not enough people wanted PvE probably, and then they were like, well then how are we gonna sell this progression system thingy? Well, let's make it PvP instead. And of course everyone's eating it up. But I don't know. I can't deal. Like, anytime you do like a progression system and you make it PvP, and you like add a bunch of different build ideas, you're gonna get the most like fucking broken builds, and it's just not fun to play. I don't understand how anyone has fun playing it. Like, I remember going against that Zarya that was basically God, and I'm like, she's God. I can't play the game. And you can't swap characters, can you?
No.
I'm sorry, I just don't get it. I will never
haven't-
understand it, I don't think.
I haven't touched it much, but I've heard people have their teammates like complain they're not picking the right perks or something.
Yeah, see,
They're not, whatever they're called. And they're like, why didn't you pick that ability? It's broken.
Cause they tried to sleep me, didn't work out. I've been playing Overwatch for almost 10 years, and anytime I activate Blade, I feel it's like I'm on drugs. Suddenly, everyone that I was looking at, like, doesn't exist anymore, and it's like chaos. Guy, oh my god, more people here?
That's kind of what happened to like Mario Kart. When you used to be able to like customize your karts, there was some weird like meta, I guess, competitive Mario Kart. But there was like a weird meta where
Meta
Kart
Mario!
8, everyone would just pick the like best, you know, overpowered combination. You'd always have the same character card combination. So in the latest one, they just kind of removed
Holy
that.
shit!
Ooh, I don't get bombs that big anymore.
I don't get bombs that big anymore.
Everyone runs.
Everyone runs away from me.
Oh. But yeah, they just kind of, I guess they just saw everyone was picking the same overpowered combination, and they just went back to like basic
I don't.
cards so people wouldn't do that.
I'm glad people are enjoying Stadium. I'm tired of hearing people bitch about the game all the time. It was getting very tiresome. But I just can't say that I understand it.
Yeah, at least it's possibly bringing people in, I guess.
It's the same thing with, like, I don't know, it's the same thing with ESO. I'm not smart enough to understand good builds. Because, like, no matter what I do, there's always someone else that's doing something better. And it's how Jared and Dad feel about PvP. It's why they don't want to play Sea of Thieves, and they don't want to play, you know, Jared doesn't want to play Overwatch. But I'm like, at least that's a dumbed down version. Like, playing Stadium or playing MMO PvP is like playing chess, but giving like each piece 3 billion different rules. It's like, that's just not fun. There's just, someone's gonna put together a rocket scientist meta, and you're just gonna be stomped on. Now that I understand, but if you're playing Sea of Thieves, or if you're playing Overwatch, you're all on the same level, and that's what makes it fun. That's why I like playing Overwatch PvP. So literally, Stadium is pretty much everything that I did not want in a shooter. So
Well, it's better if it has a ranking system where it's pairing you with people that it thinks are similar skill levels. Because in Sea of Thieves, I don't think it does it.
no, Sea of Thieves
So
is
you
probably
just
just
kind
random.
of Jared's problem is you're just kind of running into people that have like, you know, they spend every day on that game.
Well, I
It's
mean, like,
their game that they play, and it just kind of gets annoying to run
How-
into people like that, I guess.
How much skill are you gonna have in Sea of Thieves? I mean, like,
People are pretty skilled.
there's only so much you can do. You can jump, you can run, you can shoot. I mean, like, yeah, you can get better at, like, ship combat and stuff, but
I also don't know how it balances the amount of people. Like, can you just have a 4-person crew find one person? And just, like, is that how that works? Because I haven't played much to know.
wait, what do you mean?
Like, you can have 4 people crews.
Yeah.
Do
Yeah.
they just run into single, like, just one person on a tiny little boat?
I've
They can just run
definitely,
them.
I've definitely, run into, like, I've seen, like, one people dinghies before while I'm piloting, like, a crew of 4, so yeah.
Messed up.
But we didn't do anything to him.
Yeah, most people would. They're ruthless.
Well, the unpredictability is kind of what you get into when you play a game like that.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing about, like, a big ship, like, if you got a crew of 4 on a freaking galleon, the dinghy is going to not only see it, but also be able to outrun it. So there are pros and cons. Was there a new quest line with the new update in ESO? I don't believe so, aside from the dungeons. Because those have quests.
I probably shouldn't be when they have an Ash. I was also, well, they had such a focus on Stadium, they didn't show a single skin in that trailer. I don't know if you watched the trailer.
Yeah, I know.
Weird.
I was trying to find the trailer with skins.
It
I
made
couldn't
me
find
wonder
one.
if there was. When I first watched it, I kind of felt a tiny sense of dread because part of me was like, are they, like, is there no actual, like, past this season? Are they like, are bad things happening in the studio? Are they cutting costs? Like, are there
Yeah.
no skins or anything? Like,
I saw they revealed the shop skins.
yeah, I didn't see any of that at first. So at first I was like, oh no, is this game like on its last legs?
I think it's actually doing pretty okay right now. Player count seems to be pretty decent. And with Stadium and everything, that's bringing people in. And Stadium has the benefit of just growing because they keep adding more and more heroes, which have to be added over time. So Stadium has the perk of bringing in more people when they keep bringing in more heroes. So that's pretty healthy for the game. Ash low. Ash down.
I was also not expecting the collab at all.
People are talking about a quest line that's supposed to lead up to the Rising Wall event. Oh, maybe there is one.
It kind of makes sense. It's something they would do.
Maybe there is one. So I said that again?
I was not expecting the collab at all, even though in retrospect it kind of seems like something they would
Yeah.
do, but I didn't really
I
think
was
it
like,
was
oh, you're gonna like
like a
this.
possibility. It is the first collab I care about that much.
Did
I guess
the-
I haven't seen all of Avatar.
Like, who do you think they're gonna, like, give Joker to? I cannot believe I fucked that up.
I would say Genji, but he has like a little knife, so could be Kirishima.
Yeah. Joker Kiri. Ash is really low. Nice, good job.
Shoot. This Mercy's been going Battle Mercy like the whole match. And she still gets a res off.
She's down. Most of worked it down. I think Sigma's the only one left. Human error. Yeah, this Mercy really is going Battle Mercy. Has she used Valkyrie yet?
She has 0 heals.
Oh.
Like, I'm not exaggerating. She has no heals
I was
at all.
wondering why I was doing so well.
I have not seen her pull out the pistol on. Or pull out the staff, the not pistol.
She forgot it.
There is a meme that whatever game does a collaboration event with Persona 5 gets
Markers
canceled
are
shortly
appearing
after.
when they aren't supposed to yet? Oh, interesting.
It's an extremely common pattern, usually with like mobile games or gacha games or something, but there's a lot of Persona 5
It's like a death
collaborations.
bell.
Yeah, there's a very common pattern. There's a picture collage of like at least 5 of them that the game just like dies in the next couple of months. It's weird, ominous. People making memes about Overwatch.
Well,
I don't think it's gonna die.
I mean,
At least not soon.
maybe that's why they chose to do it now, when it's like doing really well. You get that out of the way.
I wonder if it's in a pretty big group because they have yet to publicly yell at them.
Ah!
So they're probably all in on it.
Say what?
So they have yet to publicly yell at their Mercy, so they might be in like a big group.
Yeah,
Do
maybe.
you think they'd be in the general chat being like, our Mercy sucks?
Most of them have default skins. You notice that? At least relatively. I think the Venture's default. Mercy's not default. Road. I don't think Road's default.
Ours is. I think.
I think Summer might be default. No, she's not. She's not. There is currently a, I wouldn't say conspiracy theory, but there's currently a theory that I can't say how strong it is, but I've seen some evidence that they are just going to entirely recast Farah's voice actress.
That could have been furry.
Yeah, you'd think so, right? That would have been awesome. But I think they need, like, the right, they need to write everything. But, so, people are saying, they didn't give her any dialogue during the Pride event. And also, she was the only character in the next season trailer to show up but have literally no dialogue whatsoever. I don't know. But people are like chomping at the bit. They're like, it's happening, it's happening. I mean, they literally rebranded an entire character's name, so who knows? It's gonna be weird though, hearing like a different, like an Ultimate set in a different way.
No, that was a bad idea. Maybe, I don't know. He died, I guess.
I suddenly lost all aim.
After shooting Mercy's corpse there, I thought there was still life in her.
Oh my god.
She was just floating down, and I was like,
is she invincible?
I was trying to squeeze out more percentage.
Honestly, that'd be good. Not that good. I don't know about using whole hog. Okay. I'm not really gonna have anything to go into it with. So I had a experience last night, which would have severely altered my weekend and maybe my life. Yesterday, like, you know, Thursday night, I didn't really have. It was like, okay, everyone's on their own for dinner. So Mom's like, we've got burritos that you can have in the freezer, and I was like, okay, well, yeah, that's fast. I'll just go ahead and make some burritos because it's been forever since I've had them. So I grabbed some burritos, microwave them, find some good cheese and sour cream and hot sauce, and I put this like Munster cheese on it. Oh, do we need to use duplication right now? I put some like great cheese, like Munster on it. And then I put like sour cream and Taco Bell hot sauce on it. And I am like, this looks great. And then I am thinking, like, there's something, I don't know, but is it just me or there's something off about this sour cream? So I start to kind of like,
sour.
I'm not tasting it, but I'm looking at the kind of the consistency. It's not liquidy, which always makes me kind of suspicious. It's actually very static. It's very solid. So I don't really know why I was suspicious, but I was like, I don't know how old this is. And I'm trying to find the expiration date, like the Best Buy date on the container, but it's not there. I'm like, why isn't there a Best Buy date on freaking sour cream? It should be on the packaging, so it's just not there. And I'm like, okay, well, I put the lid back on, and I see, oh shit, it's on the side of the lid. Okay, well, I get a closer look. March 7th.
You hadn't taken a bite yet?
I hadn't taken a bite yet. I put sour cream all over it, and I'm just looking at it, and I'm like, well, fuck. And I'm like, I'm thinking like, no, it's just toast. These burritos are toast. Like, it's just... I tried, like, taking the sour cream off, but even then... I have a terrible sense of smell. I should have smelled it, but, like, to be honest, I just have a terrible sense of smell. So I was like...
I had, like... There was a container of French onion dip recently, which is essentially sour cream.
Kinda.
And it hadn't hit its expiration date, and it smelled and looked and like even tasted fine, but it'd been open for like a month, I think. So it may have been the wrong decision, but like I couldn't in clear conscience, I like couldn't will myself. I was like, it's been a month, and everything I was looking up was like, if it's a dairy product and it's been opened unsealed for like a month.
Yeah.
So if it had been like 5 months, like March 7th, I'd probably also just say for
I was Googling like crazy. I was like, I don't usually listen to AI, but AI was pretty much like, yeah, no, don't do that.
Yeah, pretty much just what I was.
I should.
Reading.
Damn it.
That's my. I was the one that was me.
Well, that's a good one. I mean, I didn't need AI to tell me, but I pulled it up and I was like, what are people saying about basically my issue was like, even if there was a little bit, because I took off most of it. I'm like, even if I have a little bit, am I gonna die? And then I was looking it up and I'm like, I'm just not gonna risk it.
Yeah, that's what I did.
I just wrapped it up in paper towels and just tossed it in the garbage.
Usually when I look up stuff like that, people say like, there's usually always at least one person saying that. The amount of money the food cost compared to like if you got food poisoning, was like hospitalized or something. Like it's not it's not worth it. It's like $3 for a thing of sour cream probably versus like however many hundreds if you were like hospitalized.
Yeah. Plus the discomfort.
Yeah, it's just not worth it.
Most of the stuff I was finding was like, no. Most of the stuff I was finding was, people saying, no, it's fine. Like, Best By dates are just a suggestion. But they were talking like a week later or something. I'm like, no, guys.
Yeah.
Like, I couldn't find anyone that was talking about, you know, how many months ago? Let's see, it was like 5 months ago.
5.5.
No one was talking about 5 months ago. I guess because no one's stupid enough to be fucking Googling that. It's like, it's obvious. Do not fucking eat that. It's like, why am I even looking into this? But I was looking into it because I was like, I literally just did not want to waste these burritos. I felt so bad. They weren't even mine. Mom and Dad were like, we bought them, but you can have them. And I was like, and I just ruined them. They probably cost like 25 cents each, but
yeah, the only way I would even like think about risking that is if maybe the sour cream was like sealed, if it's got a freshness seal on it.
Yeah.
But even then, that's a long time after the date.
It was also my confusion of like, I'm thinking, why do we have this? Why do we have this? Like, I understand that they were gone for 2 months, but like, this was bad before then. This was bad ages ago.
They probably don't use sour cream that often.
This time, I will be sharper.
But yeah, because that could have been really, really bad. Lee says, when in doubt, don't consume.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like I had just come back after a long day of work and I was like, I just don't want to toss this out. But I knew, like, in my heart of hearts, there was no way I was gonna eat that in good conscience. There's just no way. Cause like I was thinking to myself, like, I've got yakisobas. I've had them a lot, but I will eat that instead of dying. This is gonna be fun. What the fuck? I even said my own unique ultimate line. That's my Overwatch hero ultimate line. This is gonna be fun. And then, like, if you're the enemy, I say something obviously completely different, like, you're gonna fucking die! it's something along the same lines.
If you're the enemy, you say, this is gonna be fun. For me.
For
but
me.
Not for you.
But not for you.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that.
Oh, shit. I got clipped by a cowboy. He's one! Cass is one! Cass is one! Find Cass, he's one!
It's a little too young.
Find the fragile
Overwatch.
cowboy! Thank you. I get it.
I was chasing him down like Scooby-Doo. I never found him. But he's dead, apparently.
Yeah. So we have Minecraft Hardcore this Sunday. That'll be like 6 p.m. Again. I really want to get people to do... Oh, fuck. Wait. I want to get people to do a map in VR chat on tomorrow. But it's a map that, like, it's in my top 3 favorite maps of all time that I've ever done. But I don't, it's like, can we really do that in like an hour? I don't know. I at least want to show you guys. I don't know if you've ever been there, but it is a it's a cyberpunkish world.
Probably happened.
Yeah.
I don't go to many cyberpunk worlds.
At first, I was just kind of going there casually. I didn't really know what to expect, and then I got there and I was like, well, actually, this is pretty cool.
Shoot.
She's one. She's one.
Moira. Oh, never mind. She vanished.
Nice. Clean. What a good map pick. What's going on with your dress? Your tank having no line of sight on supports was part of the problem. I don't know why he's just like, who's he talking to? Oh, the DPS.
Person, yeah, the person saying DPS diff. I don't know if that was a compliment to us or an insult to their.
It's always an insult. No one
both.
like, no one compliments anyone. It's always like, the only time anyone compliments someone else is inadvertently when they tear someone down. It's pretty sad. No, I was clicking back onto the game and I clicked on New Queen Street. No.
Yeah,
That's
thankfully you can,
it's not what I wanted.
undo a vote.
I accidentally voted for the wrong person. trying to get back into the booth. I voted for the wrong person.
I changed my mind.
I remember when I was voting last year, and I was literally like, I was tired because I had stayed up, but I was like, I gotta be awake enough to make sure I do this right.
Don't you have to, like, do you have to physically write the name, or is it like, no, you check a box?
Yeah, you go into a booth, and they've got, like, a machine, and it's a longer process than just clicking on a name, but
yeah,
because they've got a lot of names and stuff like that. So, but I was like, I gotta make sure I'm awake enough to know that I'm putting in the right shit. Of course, not that any of it mattered, but it was fun to do. I did it. I did it at the library because they offered that, which is really convenient. Nope, I meant to say my other catchphrase.
Ramatra.
I wonder why we don't get a lot of Ramatra skins. He seems to be a popular character, maybe not in the upper echelons, I don't know. Like, who doesn't like a good Ramatra skin? It's probably really difficult to make them, though, because you gotta, like, make the model, and you gotta also make the arms. It's like a lot of complexity. Supercharged!
I can't tell if he's Megatron or not.
I can't tell if he's Megatron or not.
Probably because that skin is kinda not that good. It kinda just looks like Ramon. Maybe Megatron just looks like Ramon. They didn't change anything.
I just jumped on Mercy. I literally just mugged her. I'm sorry, sir. I can't tell if you're Megatron or not.
You know why I pulled you over today?
Do you know what I pulled you over?
Megatron.
I just
Trying to make sure you're Megatron.
just making sure.
You're fine.
Sorry to interrupt, sir. Just making sure you are not Megatron from the Transformers franchise.
Now that I see you up close, though, I'm sorry.
I realized it was a little bit silly.
You know, those Decepticons. Gotta watch out.
We are demolishing tonight.
Oh, Arisa. I'm gonna duplicate over Arisa.
I said hi to Natalie, and you know what she did? She sat down. She kneeled.
Shoot, I messed up. Can I push him back into the Arisa wall? Oh, dang.
Potential blizzard, I don't know.
I just always duplicate the tank. Cause like all
Yeah,
the
you get the
extra
you get the sturdiness.
And I can't remember the last time I've used duplicate without like being 5 miles in the sky. I love just duplicating a tank and just falling from the sky because they do not see me coming.
If you duplicate like ball and do that, can you like meteor drop, like pile drive?
Probably.
People are like, wait a minute, a wrecking button, then like smoosh. That was I blinked.
The fastest push match ever done.
Yeah, they said. I feel like they did something. I don't know. I guess it would make more sense like if it was a new season already. Like, oh, they changed the MMR. They changed the queue rules. You know that World of Warcraft raid race is still going on. I mean, like that. These things are like big deals. They go to like a special building. They get their food catered to them. But like, they're getting really close. Like tomorrow is probably like today, probably the last day. Which, I mean, I guess, basically I was just kind of hoping that it would last through the week. Because I listened to like 8 hours of it a day. I was thinking like, just don't kill the boss. Don't kill the boss until after I get home on Friday. Because that's all I really wanted. Because I'm like, I just want a solid week of listening to this. That's just what I want. They're really close, but like these two teams are just crazy close. And it's kind of stressful because they got so close, but they couldn't quite do it, and they decided they couldn't raid anymore, and they just went to sleep. But now, the other team, which is really, really close, they're the European team, so they're waking up. And it's like, are they going to wake up to a kill? You know, it's really stressful at this point. Yeah, you don't want to be world second, but it's funny because it's like I don't really know much of what's going on, but I try to learn from what the casters are saying. I'm like, hey, I know what that is. It's kind of like when I started really learning Elder Scrolls lore. I was like, oh wait, I know what that is. I'm following.
I know what an orc is?
I know what an orc is. I really don't know, like, I don't know, because, like, there's so many classes in World of Warcraft, I just get so lost. And like, certain races, like, get certain classes, like, you can't just, like, have any race be any class, and it's very confusing, and also a lot more restricted than I am used to, like, with ESO. Like, speaking of which, they just, you know, they revealed stuff for Midnight, their new expansion, right? That's the new WoW expansion.
I was skipping through the Gamescom event thing, and was that the announcement of it? Because I never heard of it before.
Midnight had been announced, like, a really, really long time ago, but like, so everyone was, like, knowing what it was called, but they didn't know what it was going to be, like, about. They didn't know any of the lore, I guess, or the cities or the features. So they knew what it was called, but that was it, to my knowledge. So people expected it to be at Gamescom, I guess. I think.
Usually I watch all those game event things, but I don't know. I wasn't feeling. I just skimmed through that all, and then I wasn't up for it live, so I just skimmed it.
Yeah. It's funny that they were revealing all that stuff, like, while the race was going on, and so they were like, "Oh, here's some details. We're gonna share this with you." It's so weird because, like, watching World of Warcraft, like, it seems like people are fed up with, like, the idea of having Horde and Alliance shared cities and stuff. Like, they announced like a Horde and Alliance only city, and they're like, if you're Alliance, you can't go here or whatever. And, like, everyone's like, fuck yeah, finally. And I'm like, I don't get it. Why is that good?
Cheering for segregation?
I guess. I don't understand it. Like, people are like, this is amazing. And I'm like, why is it amazing? You just have less. Your game is less. It's now a pain in the ass to play with anyone who might be a different alliance. I don't get it. Doesn't make any sense to me.
Oh. As long as they're going over the top. What's happening tonight?
I don't know. Leaf says the only thing we knew about Midnight was that it was going to be Blood Elf heavy. They're introducing a new race. The race, I mean, like, the race, I guess, is maybe, like, related to elves. They've got pointy ears, and they are very tribal, and everyone goes, people are going, is Leah, you copying Avatar? It's like, guys, it's just elves that are tribal. It's not, like, why do you complain about the Bosmer? People are weird. People are such a pain. I've been playing more WoW. I played some on, like, Tuesday or something. I've been doing Dragonflight stuff. It's funny that the quests I'm doing, people are acting like they know me. Like, we've been friends for years, and I'm like, yep. We've been friends for years. Years and years. I'm doing my best to, like, really take in the lore. I don't want to be, like, the guy that goes through very shallow, like, shit. Leaf says, elves in WoW are actually trolls that have evolved? The new race is this weird offshoot that went underground. Wait, they're trolls. I taught my friend just earlier about how Khajiit are according to legend, they are derived from elves, and she was like, what? And now I'm feeling the same way, where it's like elves are derived from trolls and WoW. What?
But, like, how much evidence is there? Is that just legend or is it real?
Well, I mean,
does no one know?
I mean, it's hard to really know, but, like, there are literal Khajiit that just look straight up like elves, you know? There's certain first stocks of Khajiit that just don't look cat-like at all. So I think it makes sense. It's a very complex story. But I think it's like It's like calling Bretons elves. There's something different. Like they might have their origins in elf stuff, but I think they're their own thing at this point. I don't think they're generally considered to be elvish. Holy shit. Holy shit. He just like took off some facial hair right there. Both supports are right here in the alleyway. Why are we bombing the invincible monk? Why are we bombing the invincible robot monk? Did they give me a buff? Why am I playing so good? Not like Lucio, I mean me. Did they give me a buff?
Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
Poor Doom, he tried to make it.
Play of the game.
Did you watch the Kirby thing?
Not yet, I've still got it open. Because I keep telling myself I'm going to watch all of it, I don't want to skim.
I mean,
I don't want to skim.
You could. I was watching a lot, but a lot of it is like him explaining how to play the game, which is like fine. But I was like, you don't gotta tell me.
You don't gotta tell me. You gotta know who you're talking to.
I know how all this works.
Know who you're talking to, Sakurai.
And Nintendo is on a roll recently with showing games that look really incredible and then saying they're really expensive.
Yep.
It's like, yeah, this game looks great. Are there any downsides? $70.
That's just how it be. I'm still playing games from a very long time ago. Like I've picked up Breath of the Wild again. I've been playing that.
I thought you meant like a really long time ago.
2017.
No, I thought you meant like I replayed Castlevania recently. That was like 80s. I thought you were talking about like real.
I'm not a stranger to doing that, but no. I'm really hoping that this map that I want to do on VR chat isn't like really heavy on your system, but it might be. It's kind of heavy. I didn't have any issues with it unless I like pull up a mirror or a camera. Then it starts to, I think, slow down a bit. At least it needs a moment to like put itself together. But I don't know. I really like the world. It might just be me though. Oh.
Do you like Cyberpunk as like in general? Because I don't want to be like Jared, but I would suggest Cyberpunk 2077.
It's yeah, I mean you might get some vibes like that. I think it's less dismal than that. It reminds me more of like kind of like Wipeout. You ever Wipeout?
Oh, yeah, that's pretty. That's not like Cyberpunk.
It's like future. It's like future
idealistic
punk.
Yeah, like good. Yeah, there's probably a different term for that. Future punk. Or maybe there's no punk because it's not. I don't know. Just cyber.
Cyber Boy Scout.
Cyber,
I don't
no
know.
Punk.
Cyber Good Samaritan. It's not really like idealistic though, because like if you get into the lore and everything, it's very like dismal and it just feels cyberpunky to me.
Lore of the map.
Oh yeah. The person who made it like has these little like lore nodes that you can read, and I literally spent 2.5 hours in the world, hanging out,
Is that
reading
the same
lore.
person who did the The
Like,
other kind of
Corbinism?
cyberpunk looking one
Oh.
with the computer head.
I don't
we
think
didn't
so.
get very far in.
Nah.
We kind of stopped that one.
No, because this. Oh shit.
That was one of like the weird. Yeah, we didn't get super far, but you could like talk to some people, and there was the weird flood-looking infection.
Touch! God damn it.
Yeah, I wasn't there.
No, this
How did we lose that?
is different from that. I don't know. Like they didn't touch. I was the only one like touching there.
Shoot. Yeah, Cyberpunk's a pretty good game. Obviously,
I mean,
it's
when
very,
it came out,
it's very like Bethesda like, where you don't really have to do a main story. You can just kind of. I don't remember the name of that genre.
it's an open world RPG.
I guess, but I don't know. That and like Bethesda games seem like more focused on making your own like story. Like a lot of people view the main campaign of games like that as like a side thing. Although I think you do have to do a fairly lengthy prologue.
What the fuck? Did she like bubble that? Like in a split second? Because I didn't see that bubble. I blew that tire up in her face. There we go. Look out for turrets! Wow, they're putting up a fight.
Every time I think we're gonna win a fight, somehow they do something.
Karma.
Because I thought we had that point too. We did not.
By all accounts, this doesn't make sense.
It really doesn't. What the heck? What are we doing wrong?
If they blame the DPS, I am going to make a special noise.
Yeah, we have more limbs than anyone on there.
They said limbs. We have more limbs.
Limbs.
I'm like crawling around in the back, and I think it's making them too scared to do anything. I literally had no like real plan, but I looked like I did, and that freaked them out.
Is a Reaper in there?
Oh fuck! I see you, Reaper. I can hit you without looking at you. Ah! They're all coming this way! They're all... Help! Help! Help!
That was horrifying to watch. I wish I was a healer.
I wish I could do healing. At least I could warn everyone that's where they were coming from. Like, at least I could do that. Death Blossom's any second now, right? So. Reaper's coming. Reaper's coming. Behind you.
Got momentum now. Oh. Someone
It's
teleported.
time to explode! I said that because my tire looks like a clock. I don't know where I got this weapon skin, but it's bonkers.
Oh, shoot.
She just wanted play, that's what she wanted. Whoa,
I mean,
my
they
god.
do-
Thank you.
They do already have a Wu Yang legendary, but it seems to be in one of those big, like, $40 bundles.
Why did they do this to us? I realized I was looking at the wrong point.
They want people to pay that $40.
I got microwave. It's my fault. Wilder gets crazy. Orcs, Draenei, ogres, and demons
Definitely hold soon. I just feel like they're gonna
are all aliens from space. That
Oh,
sounds familiar.
he's blocking 'em.
I looked into WoW lore
anywhere.
a few years ago.
Jeez.
That's Blossom!
He
So
might
scared.
realize he doesn't need to.
Yeah.
He definitely has it. I don't think he's done it this one match. I also have an ulted Bizzle match. I should probably do that.
Please do. How I'm being chased by a Russian woman.
Let's push them up the point, yes.
Shoot, 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 shoot. Dang it! Moira is trying her best.
I don't think they belong on the point.
No, that doesn't sound good.
Ah! I did my best there. I think.
I feel like I should probably run. Oh, I don't know, because the Life Weaver's still contesting. Okay, no, I need to... Right? I don't know. Ah! Okay, I guess I'm contesting.
Have fun!
I push Zarya. Zarya's not on the point anymore, but she's very much still alive.
I hate myself. I hate myself. I did this during sound barrier? Like, what the heck? Fuck!
Okay, now we should probably give up.
No!
I don't know. Oh,
Yeah.
Moira tried to touch the point in Life Weaver grabbed her, so he definitely does not want... Oh, she's doing it anyway. Okay,
Oh,
well,
that,
so
that... I mean, after that grab, she should have stood... She should have stayed still. That could cost us really big.
Oh, come on! Oh, I
There's
did
a portal
lot of
top, portal
damage and
top.
no kills.
They literally strategized that portal
No,
and stuff.
No! I got on it. Oh, everyone else is still alive though. No, symmetric was low. Dang it! I got microwave.
I wish our Moira stood still. Like that.
Yeah.
That healing stagger was pretty bad. We. Moira.
Well, I was confused. I was like, you weren't a soldier. And we were doing so good.
Yeah, I felt like I did good. I did great. I don't know why I mean, we were performing well. I think that we could have had it, but the Moira... that was a sketchy decision. Sketchy. I'll probably just do one more, but... Win or lose, because, I mean, we've won a lot. We can lose some.
We've won four in a row. And then we just lost that one, so no longer in a row.
Wait, how many?
We won 4 in a row, and then we lost the 5th one.
There's a new stadium perk, I guess, where if you're Winston, and you win a round,
Yeah, I've seen that one.
you are awarded 2,000 bonus cash, and it's called Winton. Winton. On today's news, Cracker Barrel Cracker Barrel rebrand draws fierce backlash from all sides. It's such a weird thing to say. All sides.
What is that? What the Twitter trend?
It's like what the Twitter today's news says, and also
by AI now or something.
it's also like, who really cares? Like, I feel like I don't think it's all sides, which I immediately understand what that means.
Yeah. It was weird how fast it got turned to some kind of like culture war thing.
It was like, it doesn't look like a bean anymore. It looks like a barrel. I am going to die.
Let's make history.
I have noticed, not that it matters much because it's, you know, it's all just companies, capitalism or whatever. But I have noticed like a few companies moving away from the minimalistic and going back for more like retro or like nostalgia, I guess.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, I prefer that to the minimalistic, like, Cracker Barrel not included, because that is, I mean, it's the shape of a barrel, but like it's pretty minimalist. But there are some companies that are moving away from that. They brought back Ronald McDonald. He was gone for like 11 years.
Yeah, but like, I also
Which
like.
I thought had to do with the charity. I thought like there was something about, since he was the mascot of a charity, they couldn't use him to.
I didn't know about that.
Food anymore or something, but I guess that's not the case. I guess that couldn't be the case because the charity's been around for a long while. I don't know. Like there had to have been some reason. Do they just thought people didn't like clowns anymore?
I mean, Jared said it had something to do with McDonald's not wanting to seem like it was exclusively aiming to children. So
I don't know if that's true because they kept Grimace and the duck lady and like all of them were still in like a whole bunch of commercials, and every time they would do like a cross promotion or something, it'd be them.
It kind of makes it look like Ronald got canceled or something. Yeah. It's like suddenly Ronald's not there. What did Ronald do? What did he say?
But did you see the thing where they brought him back?
What?
Did you see the thing where they brought him back? Like the commercial?
No.
They're doing some meal deal or some McDonald land. Like it's all branded like the 90s, early 2000s. All those characters.
Yeah.
And they had like a really a commercial that. Oh, like we were just way back here for some reason. A commercial that like looked so well done that I thought it was AI at first. I had to see it behind the scenes,
did
but it was
did
like
it actually look retro or something?
Well, it was just like really well crafted. It was in like a fantasy land, like a McDonald's. It was all the McDonald land branding and stuff.
Ah.
But the way it was, I don't know, the way it was shot, I was like, this is gotta be AI.
Sad times we live in.
It was just very well handcrafted. And they had like Ronald McDonald float down from the heavens on balloons, like, oh,
it's the second coming, and he's back. It's the Rapture, but it's spelled like rap, like W-R-A-P. he's.
I'm David Boosted, girl.
I remember McDonald's had like these delicious wraps. They're very cheap.
What, like? Oh, I thought you meant like actual wrapping paper.
No, like it's like
You eat those?
chicken wraps.
It's some delicious wrapping paper. Why
yeah.
they change that?
It's not as delicious these days.
The taste is good anyway.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Stop that barricade!
Are you sure this one counts? This kind of sucks. This match is
Get the
bad.
weave! Get the weave! God damn it. They're so good at retreating, look at that. They're so good at retreating.
Oh, Reaper behind us. He's killing me.
Try to bring him over here.
He's running away.
You are so good at retreating. Reaper down. Fuck. But no, also, like, something that I'm thinking about minimalistic logos and stuff, it's also, like, probably cheaper. You don't have to spend so much ink, branding, everything. We got a touch! Ah, fuck.
Yeah,
Fine.
Well, mercy. And we could stop it. That match was somehow 4 minutes. It felt like 30 seconds.
There wasn't a match. Mercy play!
What?
Mercy play!
What did I do? I res the Lucio.
Res, and you're also on point, and some good heals. And Lucio's the healer.
What's happening?
You were healing me when I pushed the Reinhardt back. Just accept it.
What the heck was that? Nobody did anything cooler, I guess. Well, you did.
Nobody
You
did
killed me
anything
with
cooler.
your ult.
Yeah.
Everybody else was all killing people, but. I kind of want to see what the collab skins are already, so I can know how much to care.
The what now?
The collab skins, I want to see them already,
Hmm.
so I know how much to care. Because there's a couple characters skin combos that would I would instantly purchase.
Arriving at Watchpoint Gibraltar.
They might get my money. But if it's like Genji, Soldier, all these characters I don't play, then I don't know.
Bastion gets the Joker skin.
In my world, there are no secrets.
What was it recently? The collab that I was hoping they'd give a skin to a character and they gave it this. Oh, it was the Street Fighter and they gave it to Kiriko because of course they did.
Who got the answer to who got that skin is probably gonna be Kiriko.
Yeah, it was my Street Fighter main. They gave it to Kiriko, and I guess since it was Capcom, I don't know the reason, but they like cost more than usual, and I was like, I don't even play Kiriko enough for this.
Capcom Kiriko. Spend your cash to get Capcom Kiriko. Up here we've got the Mercy, and we've got an Echo, and the Echo's about to obliterate me. I am alive!
Oh, they have a Widow.
Yeah, they do. Nice, thank you.
Oh, she's gonna get res. Yeah, she's res
But hey, that's a res down.
for 30 seconds or whatever.
Well, we'll have to make use of it then.
Oop, what am I doing?
There you go. Don't come back.
What? Manga.
Fuck. They're gonna res that.
How did Manga get off the map?
He probably charged off.
way over there. Yeah, it's getting pretty old with the skins. It's just always the same, like 5 people, like every single time.
It's because skins only go to the heroes that they like, that numbers tell them are played more often. They will not.
That isn't as true with the battle pass, because like a lot of people are probably gonna get the pass anyway. That's where you should put the ones for heroes that like, I don't know.
A lot of people, I mean, like they don't think that people are gonna get the pass anyway. They're like, oh, this pass doesn't have characters I play anyway, so.
I don't know. I feel like most people probably get the pass because it's the value. It's like way cheaper than a skin they sell, and it has a whole bunch of them already in it. Oh my god, why we can't get this?
I don't have fucking Mercy!
Both of us were going for the Widow and the Mercy, and somehow neither of us got item.
Ah!
Oh, and Moira's delaying things back here. So we didn't even push the payload. What the heck? I should probably just not be Frey anymore.
Okay, I'm going back. I'm going back. I have EMP. We can win a fight with EMP, and we can gain our ground. But I need everyone to kind of like be ready for this. Here we go. Here we go! Ah! Ah! Ah, man, Echo has disabled my hero select thing.
They have my attention now. I aim to devastate.
I am going to embarrass
We won
myself.
so many in a row.
Yeah.
There's like a weird MMR thing. It puts us with all the easy to beat people, and then we did too good, so now we have to face the experts.
Okay, here I go. Here I go.
That's pretty good.
Look out for a res.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. No, she's
The
dead.
Mercy up top. I come behind. I come behind.
Nice. Maybe I just had to switch. I was not doing good as Frey.
I've done a lot less as Widow, but
Oh, I was in the middle of burrowing and I took a boulder to the face.
that is a boulder.
Remember the April Fool's
Fucking hell.
mode where the boulder like heals Venture?
Oh yeah.
I don't think we can do this with 20 seconds.
I'm going back to Sombra.
You might need to go twice. I don't know if anyone can touch.
You're the closest.
Well, I'm on it. But like, now
I hit Sigma.
Echo's really low.
Echo down, Echo down.
Echo's gone.
I'm gonna tackle Widow. She's being babysat by the Mercy, but Mercy can't focus on her the whole time.
Oh, not another boulder.
Okay,
Thank
just
you,
go
Zen.
all out, go all
Thank
out.
you, Zen.
No!
That
Get Mercy, look out for Widow, look out for
wish
Widow. Can you
had
get
been
Widow?
more than-
We made it, we made it!
Oh, the Widow tried to dive on it last second.
So sloppy, but we made it. Okay. Whew.
Oh, Sigma's alive. What the heck are you doing?
Apparently wasting his ultimate.
I cancelled it, I think.
That door almost closed on me. Fuck. Okay, they have duplicate. That goes down though. They're probably gonna try to res it. Dang it.
Oh, Mercy's gone. Oh shoot.
Behind Moira, behind Moira.
No. No. Okay.
I got her unduplicated.
No.
Okay, keep Moira alive, keep Moira alive.
I feel like they shouldn't have grabbed there. It's just her and Moira. And they grabbed and they got a whole bunch of people, but they couldn't do anything about it.
Ugh.
With coalescence. Might have ended up working.
Where'd Mercy go? Oh, just follow
Oh,
the beam.
Too good.
She's so fucking fast.
Oh, that's good.
Just to seal it off. I didn't want to use it, but I'm gonna. Ah, man, I was gonna try to get her. Okay, there's gonna be massive LOS here, so that means that a lot of crazy Widow shots. I might have to swap to like Genji to try to dive the Widow, because I mean there's gonna be a lot of sniping here.
No shield though. Oh yeah, she's way up there. I don't even really see people go up there. That's an interesting spot.
Not for a Widow.
Hey, you gotta play the game.
Okay, alright, so now, I mean, if I can't go Genji, let me think. Okay. I don't want to go Widow. Maybe I can go Freya for the...
Shoot, I was trying to destroy that Venom mine. Moira just walked into it.
I have to worry about my bola shots getting eaten.
God.
I might not get I might not get a chance.
I probably should give Venture. I can't reach the Widow up there. It might not be too late for me to like go for May. But I'd have to hold.
Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna have to go Widow. I'm gonna have to go Widow. I'd rather go Cass to deal with the Echo. I don't think I can. Wait. No. Actually.
Yeah, we get 60 seconds. What's happening in here? Oh.
No shield.
Oh. Well, I can wall the Widow off too if I can manage it.
If you can disrupt the Widow, it's like nearly just as good as killing her. Nice.
There's a wall in front of her, but I don't know. She just sidestepping it. Oh shoot! She got revenge.
Pretty good DPS.
God dang it! And they rezzed it. It's over. Dang it! No one can touch that.
I said hi to the Mercy, and I thought she was gonna say hi back. She pulls out her pistol. I did not recognize that Widow skin at all.
Why a G.I. Joe?
Hmm.
Well,
yeah.
I haven't seen that in like.
Yeah, it's been a while.
A long time.
Yeah.
Wants to say that I think it was an accident.
I don't
They
think it was an
canceled
accident. I think it was like a psych.
Like I'd want to be your teammate again.
Yeah, it's like, do you want my shitty company? Psych, you can't have it.
Yeah, we did pretty good on that one too. I probably should have gone May earlier.
Yeah.
I don't know why it took me so long to realize I could have got the Widow probably sniping.
I thought it was gonna be a lot
Just walling around.
shorter than it was. It's just so hard to deal with the Echo, the Widow, and the Mercy all working together.
I got 2 legendary shop skins and 1 regular
What?
loot box.
What, in a regular loot box? I mean, like...
Just regular loot box.
I mean, like, one was probably guaranteed, right? Because of your duplicates?
It said legendary guaranteed within 20 boxes opened, and it said 19 of 20, so I don't know if this was the 20th, or if this was the 19th.
Either way, getting 2's nuts.
I got it's like the World of Warcraft Widow shop skin. And then a
Nice.
cool Hashimoto golden black Kiriko shop skin.
Sweet.
But they're both in the shop.
It's always good getting shop skins. You're like, I didn't need to pay a cent for this. I just played the game.
Yeah, that's at least like $40. I just clicked a button and got like at least $40 worth of skins.
Exactly.
I guess it's making up for all my bad luck in the boxes.
That's how it used to be, and how it is again. Well, I mean, like, you didn't get skins that other people would be paying for, but you got really cool skins.
Yeah, even though I think a lot of the skins are like probably overpriced, it is good that there's not an option to buy loot boxes. Like, there's not even an option to like. At least it's you can buy what you want and not buy to gamble.
I don't think they could do that. I mean, maybe they could do that? I forget. I think they maybe could.
I don't think it would be available in some countries. If they did, I don't remember.
I know that, like ESO had to invent Endeavors when Microsoft bought Bethesda. Because Microsoft doesn't allow that kind of stuff. And Microsoft owns Activision Blizzard as well. So I can imagine, but I don't, because like ESO still has buying loot boxes. You just buy crates, but you can get the stuff in the crates without buying them. And I think that's kind of what the rules force you to do. However, Overwatch doesn't allow you to buy them at all. You can only buy stuff in the shop.
Yeah, but even when they did have buyable loot boxes, you could get everything in them for free. So I don't know. It's never been the case that you have to buy a loot box to get a specific thing.
Yeah.
In Overwatch, they've never done that.
But I think that Activision Blizzard probably was allowed to allow you to buy loot boxes as long as you could earn loot box skins like we are now. I think they could have technically legally allowed us to buy them without getting into legal trouble. But I think that it was a smart decision to just not make them buyable, because that's just kind of that's a sour thing these days. So I think they chose not to do it for that reason, not because of legal reasons. All right. So, I will, I guess, let you know when we want to do VR. The thing is, though, it's like, we talked about maybe even not doing VR and then doing, like, ESO as soon as we're done with family night. And then, because, like, we're wanting to do Baldur's Gate and we want to start early. So I'm thinking that what we're going to end up doing is, like, an hour of VR chat. And then, like, maybe an hour of ESO, and then maybe we'll try to do, like, Baldur's Gate, because that's been the whole thing. It's like, we haven't played Baldur's Gate in, like, over 2 months, probably, at this point. Because I guess the schedule was all off, and now Jared and Michaela get up early on Saturdays, and they go get donuts. And that means that we can't stay up and play Baldur's Gate, so that means that something has to be cut off early. But I don't want to not do VR chat, because this map is pretty neat, and I want to show it off. So, ESO is probably going to have to take the hit. We'll probably just do, like, an hour of that. We'll be doing more of it on Sunday anyway. But yeah, so I'm thinking probably 8 o'clock is the start time, and I'm hoping it will be VR chat. And I guess we'll see what we can of this map before the time is up. But I don't want us to like rush around. We can take our time. Cause like if you rush, you're ruining the experience. It sounds boring though. From the name. It sounds pretty boring. That's kind of why I tried it. I was like, it sounds boring. And I tried it, I was like...
What was it called?
Well, I don't want to say what it's called because you're just going to look it up.
Oh, okay. No, I wasn't gonna look it up. Although maybe I should, like, see if it runs rather than find out at the moment, but I don't know. I'll just wait. But the weird thing is all the maps that like don't run well. I might be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure whenever I like take off my headset or like run the map, not in VR, it's like runs fine.
Yeah, I don't know. Something to do with the system.
Something about it streaming to my headset. I don't know.
The thing I like about the map, it's not
like this.
The map, like, I think, like exploration, like lengthwise and stuff, it's not an A to B experience. It's not like Organism or whatever, but it's not like a massive open world. But I think it's at least kind of detailed, and I thought it was neat. I appreciated like all the work the person put into it, because you can tell they just really wanted to create a world, especially with all the written down lore. It's just like this urge to create something, and I was like, this is definitely the most detailed. Like, it's like, oh, this is it's like they want to make a game, but they put it in VR chat. So yeah, I don't know. I found it neat. I'm hoping that, I'm hoping that everyone gets on at the right time, because like Jared's sometimes late, you know. And if he's late, then that's just like less time for us to look around. So I'm hoping that he's on time. You're usually on time. I'll try to be on time.
I'm about to send you a commercial.
Not a sponsor.
It's the McDonald's commercial.
Do you want me to watch the McDonald's commercial on... Wait, when did this come out?
You can watch whenever you want. It says 10 days ago. I thought it was... Yeah, I guess it was all 10 days ago.
So it's like brand new? Wow. Alright, then I will check it out when I am free. Should be in a second. I'll see you later then.
See you.
Bye.
Bye. Good night.
Not the Weather Dragon Horde Raid Shadow Legends ads. I just wouldn't advertise Raid Shadow Legends. Absolutely not. I wouldn't discuss how many characters it has or the engaging gameplay of Raid Shadow Legends. I wouldn't talk about how it has an extensive it probably has an extensive skin market, to be honest. I don't know, I'm just gambling. It's an app game, it probably does. I don't have a sponsor. Imagine if I did have a sponsor though. Like who would sponsor me? Sponsoring streams would feel like the most stressful thing ever for companies. You know, that is such a stressful thing to do. You just don't know what someone's gonna like say. That's why I'm like really surprised that some people have sponsors. I'm like, you're gonna sponsor a streamer, you don't know what this person's gonna say. So stressful. But hey, I mean, it is like free advertising. Well, maybe not free, but cheap. Trying to think about the meme of Raid, is that actually is a solid turn-based RPG? Okay, then maybe I will advertise for Raid Shadow Legends. Call me. Call me Raid. Speaking of Raid, we are going to be raiding Trixie Nixie. She's playing Overwatch 2. I like how I was reading something. I said it. I sounded like I didn't know what the game was. The way that I said that. Overwatch 2? Whatever that is. Give me a second. I'm gonna get the raid ready. I got distracted with drops. Alright. I will see you guys next time. Probably, I will be doing the UESP stream probably like 12 hours from now on the UESP channel. I'm probably going to try to do some Skyrim. And then at 8 p.m., we're going to be trying to do some VR chat. And then ESO. And then maybe Baldur's Gate. And then Overwatch probably at the end. Sunday's plan will be Minecraft Hardcore at 6 p.m. Central Time, going until like 9 p.m. Central Time, and then ESO after that, and then probably some Overwatch or something. We will see. I've been kind of thinking about playing some WoW on stream. I'm just worried about people going like, "You've been trying ESO" or something. But I play WoW off stream, like all like, it's not too weird. I've played Final Fantasy 14 as well. And I have streamed WoW before. I streamed WoW probably like in 2020 at some point. Obviously no one was watching. But whatever. But I did it. Yeah, I will see you guys next time. Bye.